Oh, there we go. La vista del vestido lío del nuevo recuerdo. La resistencia al dolor. Te salves libre de ti. Determinado al mar al hielo. Ninguna razón o proceso íntimo, método catárquico, necia la conciencia. No te tengo miedo, grito la pared. Welcome. I'm sorry, I was doing some Duolingo. I I was trying to sing a song in Spanish. Um, what the hell? Why is the stream? Hold on. What just happened? God damn it. Whoops. I just Malkovich myself. I just crawled into the Malkovich hole. I had the I guess I had a YouTube window open and it was playing what I was saying as I was saying it, so it felt like the Malkovich hole. Remember that when he was in Being John Malkovich when he crawls into his own hole, and then it's just a bunch of him in there, and they're all going Malkovich, 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 Malkovich. I guess that's. I wonder. By the way, welcome to the live stream. There's like moments in, I guess, like, I don't know, pop culture and movies, music, everything, TV. These like references that are like so prominent in my head, like that one. Like that's such a like defining moment for me was watching that movie and how much that movie like as a kid just freaked me the fuck out. But I still really enjoyed it. But I wonder now because that movie came out like what, like 25 years ago now probably. I wonder if that's if anyone even would knows what I'm talking about now. Because I guess I'm starting to have that thing. Yeah, 97. Spike Jones, who he was a Jackass guy, right? He did a lot of because he I think he started. What was his deal? He got started with Big Brother, the skateboarding magazine, and then that's like eventually somehow became Jackass, and so it's like this weird thing where this like big time director was also part of Jackass. It's like really like well respected auteur. Spike Jones was also like doing stunts or at least filming them because I remember he's in the show and he's like in the movies a lot. Um, and then being he did, and then he directed Being John Malkovich, and Scazzo, first adult movie. Yeah, mate, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I certainly did not understand it at the time. Um, do I understand it now? I don't know. I gotta go back and read. It's been years since I've watched it. It was definitely it was Charlie Kaufman that wrote it, and Spike Jones directed it. And it's a very absurd, cerebral movie. Um, and it has a lot of adult stuff in it. Matters of love and sex, consent, success. What does it mean? What does it mean to follow your dreams and try and succeed? And what are you willing to do to get what you want? Are you willing to possess another man and take over his life? I think that's the point of the movie, right? Are you willing to utilize supernatural means to possess a man and fuck his wife or something like that? Anyway, that's the reference I was making. Is I Malkovich myself because I guess I had like another YouTube window open and it was just like coming through. I run a tight ship around here. Oh, but that's what I was gonna say. I just remember what I was trying to say was I guess I'm like getting to that age, an age which will never be revealed. Although if you followed me before I took my birthday off of any of my social medias, you would know how old I am. But now I exist in mystery, shrouded in mystery and enigma. No one will ever know my age. But I was talking to that the episode is up. It's the two-parter. Part one on the main feed, and then the Patreon is part two. That I was talking to that Femoid, uh, who I guess has like I I gotta research people before I fucking um like uh interview them. I can't, I guess I shouldn't interview people and then do the research, because I after the conversation I had with her is when I actually like went and tried to figure out who is this. And so it would seem she's been on the internet for some time and has like gone by many different names. And it looks like there's like a bunch of different like alt accounts for her on Twitter, like a ton of them. I don't know. I don't know who this person was. Um, it was a very fun conversation. It was unhinged, but we had a good time. But I just like, it was weird. It was like really stark talking to her though, because she's 25, and at one point in the conversation I made mention of I think this is on the Patreon episode that you would hear this, where I mentioned that song Push by Matchbox 20, and she had no idea what I was talking about. And it was like really jarring for me because I was like, yo, that song has been stuck in my head for probably like close to 30 years now. Like what the song, that song came out in like 96, and ever since then it's that and a lot of like the pop music at the time, like the stuff that was like topping the charts at that time, has just always been stuck in my head, because that it was so prevalent. Like all those songs were just constantly playing. And so yeah, I mentioned that song to her, and she just she had never heard of it, and she had never listened to Matchbox 20. Didn't know what I was talking about, and it really made me feel, you know, that I can feel time now. Time is becoming more tangible to me. It's moving away from the abstract into the tangible, and I can feel the specter looming ever closer. That just talking to someone who's only like not that much younger than I am, but it like already this big cultural reference for me, something that's like a defining moment in music and culture for me. You just be on, like, she had no idea what I was talking about. Um, anyway, I hope everybody's having a good Valentine's Day. It is Valentine's Day, and we're here to do every something, I think something everybody enjoys. Dating advice. Sure, why not? Or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I what's going on in the chat? Ronan, it's yes, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Hell, rain gonna wash away. I believe it. Who else? Who else is alone? John is drunk. John is drunk. By himself. What do you? And John is doing a baked chicken and fettuccine alfredo. Oh, that's tasty. Don't say your name. Your name is on the screen. Your name is on the screen. You're not anonymous. Also, it's a common name. No one's gonna know who I'm talking about. But I guess I'll respect that. Um, Jay, we'll just call him Jay. I guess I don't know. I already said your name. I don't know. I don't know how to take it back. This is live, so there's no way for me to. Oh, you're just kidding. Okay, JK. All right. Don't scare me like that, man. You know how the internet is. I could piss someone off, and then the next thing you know, I'm getting swatted. Don't swat me. Please don't swat me. You wouldn't be able to anyway. I'm in parts unknown. Nobody knows, right? I'm a phantom on the internet. How do I wait? Where's the link to this? I gotta share. I gotta share this on what's the website called? Twitter, right? Or X now. We gotta get more. We let's see. Hold on. Three dots. Share. Copy. God damn it, dude. This computer is fucking cooked. Isn't it? And it's nothing. Well, actually, it is my fault. I'm very messy and disorganized. And there's a bunch of fucking shit just always like popping up on the screen that won't go away. And now I got the goddamn fucking beach ball. God damn it, dude. I don't understand what's happening. There's like a thing. There's a thing on this computer that's supposed to be like loading something in this like the settings, some update, and it's never loaded. It's like it's like it's just been there for fucking weeks, and it just keeps popping up, showing me that there's like something I'm supposed to agree to or something, but it's not actually loading. So I have no way to close this fucking goddamn thing out, and I just keep getting these like pop ups from it. Like it'll just like invade my screen and then give me the fucking spinning beach ball, and I'm like, get the fuck off my goddamn screen. I don't even know. I'm not gonna. I don't. There's no reason for me to download a new operating system. There it is again. New iCloud terms and conditions. God fucking damn it, dude. I don't know how to fucking make it. Nothing ever works anymore, or maybe it never did. Um, what did you guys say? Ghost in the Machine. Computers are hard. It's just there's a thing that pops up, and I click X, right, and then if I click X, it doesn't close the pop up. It actually pulls up something more distracting. It pulls up the entire fucking settings. There it is. Yep, there it is. Beach ball. It's not low. I don't know how to fucking goddamn fix this. It just keeps this goddamn fucking thing. And then how do I do? Hold on. Maybe if I click on this, folks. Welcome to the show. Watch as I try to troubleshoot this fucking goddamn computer. Quit system settings. Okay, I think that fixed it for now. Okay, it's gone. Okay, it's gone now. God damn it, dude. It's I know my way around technology to some degree, and in the fucking I guess like 20 plus years that I've like been interacting with technology in any meaningful way, is just well, I've come to the conclusion that this shit just doesn't even fucking work, and you constantly have to just like feel your way around it and start learning like just tricks and dumb shit that you have to do to fuck like just constantly jerry rig these goddamn computers, and you develop a more intuitive understanding of it just through trial and error, and then just forget the fact that actually this is not none of this is fucking optimized. You had to just like learn how to, like the same way you would drive like an old beat up car and all the like goofy shit you'd have to do to get that thing up and running, that ends up becoming second nature to you. Where like if anyone else saw how you had to operate this thing, they'd go, how do you even drive? Like you're using a screwdriver to start the car and you have to wait for it to warm up, or you have to do this, like whatever. You know what I'm talking about? It's the same with a computer where it's like this fucking thing is not like operating the way it's supposed to. I just had to like figure out all the just like workarounds I need to actually get it to do what I want to do. And then I constantly just forget like, oh no, I actually have like it's an inefficient system that's not doing what I want it to fucking do. And so I've had to like learn how to trick the computer into actually doing the things I need it to do. It's not even an old computer. Is maybe a few years old, but isn't that the promise of these fucking goddamn Apple computers? Like the iMac itself is that it's kind of future proof, where it's like even though they're going to keep making new ones every year, it's designed to be like streamlined and intuitive and resistant to like I don't know, some cyber invasions. And it doesn't have the same capabilities as a PC. It's like limited in what it can do, but it'll it's sleek and it's gonna last a long time. I was like, no, it's another big pile of fucking junk, the same as anything, because they want you, you're gonna have to, buy the fucking new one, is like what they tell you. That's essentially what they're telling you with every piece of technology they make, is get ready to buy a fucking another one of these in about 6 months to a year. Heihachi Mishima in the chat, from the Iron Fist tournament, from Tekken, says, you've been watching too much Castles. That computer's had enough. I don't watch pornography on the computer. That's strict at these days, and this has been the case for many years now. That's strictly a cell phone activity. That's a smartphone activity. I feel barbaric. I feel like I'm in the fucking Stone Age if I'm trying to watch pornography on an actual computer now. It's it's too clunky and cumbersome, and I'm like, I can't believe this is how we used to jack off, with this entire system up here, that I gotta navigate. I can't hold the porn in my hand and move it around with me and take it to bed with me. Think about that. There was a time when if you wanted to jack off to internet pornography in bed, you had to have like a laptop sitting on your chest. You had to jack off like the way an otter eats its food, with your laptop on your belly and your little penis in your hand, and then you had to use your finger to navigate the trackpad to go click on all the shit you wanted to click on, and then you're getting pop-ups and all that is not the ideal setup for beating off before bed. Now it's just a cell phone. Now I got the smartphone that I can use to beat off, and so I got the phone. And this is weird. This is one of them strange things about maybe someone. Happy Valentine's Day. We're gonna get into matters of the heart now. We're talking about beating off, because I've always been phone in the right hand, penis in the left hand, which for a lot of guys, sounds insane. If you're dominant, if you're right-handed, that's crazy. But that's always been the case. I always found it easier, a much more pleasant experience. Like, I need my dominant hand in order to scroll and type and open new tabs and windows on the phone. That's a much more labor intensive, taxing activity than just jerking my penis. I need the fine coordination necessary to type in the keywords I want to look for with my right hand, and then the left hand is just carrying out a very routine kinetic motion, a very primal activity that doesn't require the same fine tuning, which would be jorking my peanuts. But a lot of guys who are right-handed can't even fathom jorking their peanuts with their left hand. Yeah. And I don't enjoy it anymore, though. That's why. But today has been a good day for it, for looking at women on the internet, because my Twitter feed these days, I'm mostly following e-girls and thoughts whores, and man, I didn't realize how horny they get on Valentine's Day. These gals, like my entire feed today has been more unhinged and erotic than usual. Like they are the damn rent is due, because these women are really trying to get you to subscribe to their OnlyFans by posting like mostly what looks like as close to split gash as they can get to, but where it's like, oh, I don't need the OnlyFans now, dude. I can beat off to this easy. So that's been all day today is just me bookmarking and saving really cool pictures from all the women I follow. Because it's hotter when it's women who aren't professional pornographers that you interact with, at least on the. I've never met them in person, but I've interacted with them on the internet. Therefore, it's hotter. It's a much more intimate, exciting experience to beat off to them because we've interacted with each other on Twitter. I know them more personably. I don't know. I know them. We've talked. Therefore, whenever they post pictures of their titties, it's fun to jack off to. There was this one lady who posted some real nice pictures of her dirty ass feet. Those were fun to look at. Happy Valentine's Day. I guess it makes sense why. I never understood. By the way, but I don't even understand. Like I talk this way, or I am the way I am. Uh, I'm jacking off with my hand, man. I talk this way, and I've had women in the past who are equally as lascivious whores who've told me that like me talking this way and my behavior is like they always say like, oh, you wonder why you're having trouble dating or you're still single or whatever, and I'm like, you're a whore. You're a whore on the internet. What the fuck are you talking about? You and I are the same. We're each of us are doing just as much, talking just as crazy, and doing just as much horny posting as each other. I don't understand like how somehow you like it's acceptable for you to just be openly debaucherous and horny, but then if I dare to hop into your comments and tell you that my penis is hard, oh, that's the reason nobody wants to fuck me. It's like you're posting this because to make penises hard. Why wouldn't I tell you that you succeeded in that endeavor? You posted this to make a bunch of dudes' penises hard, and my penis is hard now. And I wanted to let you know that you did a good job making at least my penis hard. So, I don't know. It's a double standard. That's a damn double standard. If you're a woman, you're allowed to be as horny as you fucking want on the internet. I mean, Jesus Christ, I follow these women. It's just all day, every day. They're just posting how goddamn wet their pussies are. And then if I say something like, that I've been saving all the pictures that they post to my phone, they get upset. Okay, well, go ahead and get mad at me. You can't delete the photos off my phone from where you are. You ain't gonna take those pictures from me. Um, so happy folks. We're simply having a wonderful Valentine's. um, let's take some callers. I guess dating advice. Do you want dating advice from a guy who has never really been in a relationship of any real kind? I mean, I've seen that before where there's like Will relax, Will. I'm not right. By the way, a manifest. What is the difference between a manifesto and just a memoir or an essay? I don't know what like maybe I am gonna put pen to paper and jot my thoughts down. In some way to express myself. A manifesto that does not make. So I like, is your implication that I am going to do something potentially violent or extreme in that way that you know the where one would write a manifesto to make his what's the word I'm looking for, motives understood? No, I'm just, oh, here we go, we got a caller. Add to the stage. G, welcome. Happy
Hey,
Val.
what's going on, man?
Nothing, dude. We're doing a live stream. It's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. You with your girl?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm not with my girl. No.
Oh, what are you doing?
Playing Vice City, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Bonjour.
Oh, we got Ronan in the chat. We got Ronan here in the studio with
I
us.
couldn't help but join after all the masturbatory talk, obviously, right? That got me just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Got you
Yeah.
boned up, Chief?
No, I was killing moths in a cedar closet, if you'll believe.
Nice. A cedar closet.
Yeah. You know how you sometimes put like wool stuff and things in a cedar closet to stop it from getting eaten the shit out of? Somebody
Yeah.
bought something that had clearly these silver little winged pieces of shit from hell. And they've been, feasting for weeks on very old woolen tweed suits and shit. I don't even know if they fit me. I don't even know why I'm trying to preserve them. They're probably my dad's or my grandfather's or somebody's. They look nice.
Yeah, I like suit. I like tweed suits.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Yeah, even
sports
the pants,
jackets.
even the nice corduroy. It's a little old fashioned, but yeah.
I love corduroy. Oh, I forget. Yeah, the chat is. I forgot I was wearing this. I just realized what my beanie says. Yes, I served in Iraq and Afghanistan. I guess this is also the
first.
Do what?
I thought it was stolen valor at first.
It is stolen valor for sure. I did not serve in either of those wars. I have never been in the military.
I thought all those guys who stole valor were special needs.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, stealing valor is kind of tight. Like, it's a good. I mean, it's funny that that I guess that you don't see it now as much now. It was like a passing phenomenon. This like the stolen valor thing. But I mean, all this shit you could just buy at like an Army Navy surplus store. It's available to the public. So, yeah. I mean, there was never anything stopping anybody from decking themselves out in
Revolutionary War battalion.
Yeah, that. Yeah, stolen. Somebody wearing like Revolutionary War outfits and getting accused of stolen valor
on horseback.
You didn't cross the fucking Delaware. But yeah, I mean, I've shopped. I love shopping at the Army Navy surplus and buying just like military shit. It's fun to wear.
Honestly, I
grenades.
Some of my old combats, and they're really good quality. They still last. I know why I'm out in public, but for gardening or random shit like that, you fall on your ass, or you want to do paintballing or something, even pretty good to get shot with.
Yeah. Yeah, the military knows what's up when it comes to attire and fashion.
Fine fashion.
Mm-hmm.
They should start designing G-strings.
Yeah, they should have like a Met Gala, but for like military gear, the finest in armed forces fashion. Which it is like
it's an Air Force ball.
Yeah, the military is like weirdly obsessed with fancy dressing with fashion. Like they like all their ceremonies and like they have this obsession with dressing up nice. And it's this.
The Marines have that sword for whatever reason.
Yeah, the Marines have a sword. They have like a pirate sword or whatever they got. Yeah,
they attack water.
Yeah, they love all the pomp and circumstance, crease in the pants.
I dressing like a Haitian warlord. Like, what is that?
Yeah, yeah. It's like, are you gonna use that sword to cut someone's liver out to eat it and absorb their power? That's what the Marines do. That's what you get when you join the Marines. That's how it's the last day of basic training is you use the Marine pirate sword to cut someone's liver out to get their power.
You got to cut off the hand so they can pick diamonds faster.
Yeah. What did Milo say in the chat? Based on the beard, I assumed he fought on the side of the Mujahideen. I mean, they are noble warriors. I mean, freedom fighters, the brave Mujahideen, which, I mean, we funded them in the 80s. And we gave them all the fucking money and weapons, and then just what the America always does, just through all of our weird interventions, they eventually became the enemy, and they did 9/11. That's the way it goes. We're just constantly creating allies and then turning them into enemies, and then they use all the shit that we gave them to help them to then try and destroy us. But hey, you can't take us down, baby. We're the biggest and baddest on the fucking planet, USA.
I'm Canadian. We only got maple syrup to fight with.
You only have maple syrup. I mean, Canada has a
well, but not really.
Canada has a military. Canada has a
very well
brave
trained military. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to go to Canada. I've never been.
Really?
No. I have not been able to travel that much in my life due to my ailing health and lack of funds because of whatever. A lot of people don't get to travel. A lot of people are fucking poor now. In this economy.
I remember being a little kid, maybe like 27 years ago. My dad drove us down to Louisiana for a Mardi Gras, and we were entirely too young to have boobs and beads thrusted upon us. But yeah, good times.
Yeah,
we all peed in the alleyway that day. Me, a stranger, another lady with boobs. It's great.
Nice, dude.
Good experience.
Most women have boobs. It's nice.
Yeah, especially the nice ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I like boobs.
What's your bare minimum on cup size?
Bare minimum, brother. I'll take a fucking piece of like particle board. I don't mind a flat chest at all.
That's true. That's true. There are some very nice, tight women out there.
Yeah. There's some women out there with little bug bites that just have rocking bodies, and also like the ones I've met, whores.
You know what they say, Dalton?
Do what?
You know what they say? You marry the ass by the tits, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very nice. True story. And you know what? After pregnancy or kids or all that stuff, losing weight, boobs can fade. Booty can be forever. You can build a booty.
Boobs fade, but booty is forever. Oh,
I've
nice.
been to the gym recently. I've seen some very small women who should not have the booty they have, and they just seem to sit on that stairmaster, just constantly going for hours.
Dude, women love having big fat asses now.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like horse. It's like a horse ass, man.
Oh God!
Yeah, it's like a baboon's red ass.
Careful.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, nice. We got a super chat, Milo.
It is February, Dalton.
We gave us a super sticker. What is this? What's the difference between a sticker and a chat? The fuck is any of this? I don't. I mean, whatever. It's money in my pocket, folks. Hit the damn super chats.
Is Milo a reference to something? Does anyone know?
Milo knows.
Mario. I don't know. Luigi Mario. I'm Mario. This is my brother Luigi Mario. And I don't know. His name is Milo. That's where
Milo
my mind.
And Stitch.
Milo. Ooh, yeah. Milo and Stitch.
Milo's so horny. I don't
know. Yeah. I finally watched the Super Mario Brothers movie, the big animated one.
Ooh, how'd you like it?
Bored to tears.
What?
Man, I didn't give a shit about that movie, dude.
Yeah, they weren't Italian enough for me.
To be honest with you, the 1993 movie with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo is like bizarre and kind of shitty as that movie. It's not like a well done movie. It's at least, to me, that movie's at least interesting. It's like, damn, they are taking some weird fucking swings in this movie.
Didn't they destroy a career with that movie?
It probably destroyed a lot of careers for a time. Yeah, it was a really bad movie. Well, it's like a lot of people hate it, like critics hate it or whatever. But as time has gone on, I think a lot of people now look back on it fondly and actually like kind of enjoy it for what it is.
Hey, critics hated The Shining too.
That's true. Critics hated The Shining. Stephen King hates The Shining.
He hates everything.
He hated it so much he had to make another version that's like 12 hours long with the guy from Wings.
Paul McCartney?
No, the other TV show Wings.
Yeah,
Steven Weber. Yeah. No, but the 90s Mario Brothers movie, because like here's the thing, like whether it's that movie or the new one, like what they're drawing from is this like this smattering of just like themes and visuals and ideas that are inexplicable. They just like there's in the games, like a lot of the stuff that's just happening in the games is like level design and just stuff that was like made to be fun, but there's no explanation for any of it. Like there's floating blocks and power ups and there's all this like crazy shit happening. And it just exists so you can have a fun time playing the game. But then if you like try to create a narrative based on that, well, none of this shit makes any sense. So they have to like figure out some way to incorporate this into these stories and somehow make it make sense. And so what the version of that in the 90s movie it's pretty incredible where they went with it, where they were like, okay, it's a cyberpunk alternate dimension where the dinosaurs evolved instead of the simians, and and everything is gooey and made of mushrooms or so. I'm trying to remember exactly what the thing about that movie though. The set design is pretty tight. It looks really cool.
Yeah,
it's like really cool.
The bombs are like wind up toys.
Yeah, the bombs are
around.
Yeah, it's a fun movie. And then like this new one certainly is like made, to look like the video game. Like it's a more direct adaptation. But I mean, they still had to like come up with some reason for any of this happening. Like they had to like somehow take some liberties to create a story around this.
Yeah.
So it's like, there's still plumbers in Brooklyn or whatever, and then they go to the Mushroom Kingdom, and then there's just all this like goofy shit happen. Nothing makes any sense. Like whatever. And my biggest gripe with it was just like I don't like it. I don't like that celebrities are voice actors now. It's too distracting for me. I don't want to like Donkey Kong laughing, and it's just Seth Rogen doing his dumb stoner laugh. It is not fun for me. I don't like that.
That's true. That is a bit distracting from the character itself. You're like, that's just Seth Rogen. That's not a monkey.
Yeah, it's like that's just. Hold on, Donkey Kong is not a monkey. He's an ape. He's a member of the Great Ape family. He's a gorilla.
Sorry for that.
Thank you. Diddy Kong is a monkey. Diddy Kong.
Oh, but they're brothers.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Cousins?
I think they're just friends. Maybe they're like in like a tribe together. No.
Yeah,
Diddy
but
Kong,
one chimpanzee, like Diddy Kong.
Hold on. Let me look this
Funky
up.
Kong? What about Funky Kong? It's an orangutan, ain't he?
Yeah, but Diddy Kong. Well, hold on, because apes don't have tails. Monkeys have tails. Yeah. So Diddy Kong
have like a little like gorilla kind of in him or something.
Yeah, like a puff tail. I don't know.
See, hold on MarioWiki.com, the first thing it says on Diddy Kong is a monkey who sports a red shirt with yellow stars. Okay, so let's see here. He's Donkey Kong's. Yeah, they're not related. Diddy Kong is the deuteragonist. The fuck does that mean?
I guess he's like protagonist. He's like a side protagonist. Maybe
he's like a side protagonist. Okay,
makes sense.
Yeah, and of the Donkey Kong franchise, and Donkey Kong's best friend and sidekick. He's a creation of the British company Rare Limited. So yeah, they're not related. They're friends. And he's just known as Diddy Kong. So yeah, because Donkey, hold on. Because if we go to the Donkey Kong page, this is my version of Destiny debates of like what Destiny does, where he's just like Destiny's just looking up Wikipedia articles and trying to have like deep ass thoughts and ideas and opinions. I'm
It's
like, so
all
what's going on with Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong? Listen, folks, we're gonna get to the bottom of these fucking Kongs here.
Now Star Fox.
Yeah. Oh, don't even get me. Yeah, we'll get to Star Fox in a minute, everybody. Don't even get me started on Pepe Hair.
Slippy and
Yeah,
Falco.
Falco.
And Andros was the villain.
Andros was the villain. Andros was he was another ape who.
Why don't you start doing like titty twister reviews on like Candy Kong or
Yeah, that'd be cool.
She got some pretty nice. I mean, she's a little flat chested, but she got that cake.
Yeah.
This is incel hour.
Yeah. So Donkey Kong? Let's see. What is Donkey Kong? He's an ape, right? Donkey Kong is a Kong resembling a gorilla.
Yeah.
So it just says that he's a gorilla, and he is noted to weigh 800 pounds, according to the talking microphone that serves as the announcer for the fight against King K. Rool in Donkey Kong 64. Okay. So what is it?
I feel like we need to ask Joe Rogan about this.
So what is a Kong? So it says here Kongs. There's a quote at the top of this page. I'm the king of the Kong, the simian Don Juan. Diddy Kong, Kong for day. So wait, they have
rap song.
They have similar. They know about like human culture. They know they have a Don. They know who Don Juan is. Like they have our references.
This is post Planet of the Apes. The apes won.
The James Franco version.
Yeah, so the Mario movie is incorrect. The Mario movie posits that where the Kongs live is in the same like realm as the Mushroom Kingdom, but it would appear that the Kongs
Magic said we was Kongs.
We was Kongs. Yeah, the Kong Hoteps.
Dead ass though.
Dead ass, yeah, for real, no cap. So it says here Kongs, also known as apes in production literature for the Donkey Kong Country television series, are sapient primates that make up much of the cast of the Donkey Kong franchise, with the eponymous character himself being one. They are capable of actions such as speech and building houses, and typically wear clothing, though the amount varies drastically with the individual. Okay, but Kong. Okay, hold on. The word Kong is a Japanese slang word for gorilla. So that's the etymology of the word Kong.
I wonder why they call it a slang, not slang. Oh, man, you know what I heard? A slur word. Like Japanese had a slur word for a fictional animal.
Oh, they got tons of those. They got 30 characters for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely a gorilla.
Yeah, the kanji for Kong is just it's the N word. It's
neighbor.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Neighbor.
Yes. Audio neighbor. The Kong family, also known as the Donkey Kong family or Kong clan, and the DK crew are the main group of Kongs, being Donkey Kong's family and close friends. The patriarch of the family is Cranky Kong, the original Donkey Kong. So that's the one in the first game throwing the barrels at Mario.
Oh, that's like a Watchmen situation with like the Silk Spectre 1 and 2.
Thank you. Yes, I was about to say the same thing. You know what? You're right. You are right about that. It's a similar situation where by the time we are made aware of Donkey Kong,
King Cruel raped.
When we're playing like Donkey Kong Country, if we're playing Donkey Kong Country, we're being dropped into a world that already has so much history that we like just have to explore and discover on our own and piece it together and discover that the Donkey Kong that we are playing as is I think like actually Donkey Kong the Third. that there's Kongs before him, and that the original Donkey Kong is Cranky Kong, who was the Donkey Kong in the arcade game. And then there's neither hide nor hair mentioned of Donkey Kong Jr. Isn't that? I think that's the case. Well, folks, welcome to the Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody! If you're just joining us, we're trying to get to the bottom of what is Donkey Kong's deal.
It's just early '90s video game reference.
We're trying to figure out what's going on with Donkey Kong.
Why does he refuse to wear pants and everybody else kind of likes them but doesn't?
He wears a tie too. He doesn't have a job.
Yeah, Donkey Kong just wears a tie, and then Dixie Kong is wearing like a little French beret and some sort of like blouse. They're all wearing tops at least, but none of them have pants. They're all going commando. They're all free balling and going pussies out. The Kong family.
So they can, it's so they can pull the shit out of their fur, so it doesn't swirl around in their pants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it looks like Kong, like the word Kong for the Kong, the DK crew, the Kong family is not, at least in the games, is not in reference to the species or like what kind of animal they are necessarily. It's more of just like a
familiar name.
Yeah, just like a identifier, like a group name, like a fantasy football team or something. Like it's just what they call themselves. Like we're the Kongs.
Like the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, it's like a club. It's like a tribe. Yeah. And like that, yeah. But I mean, the etymology of the word is gorilla, but there's multiple members of the Kongs, the DK crew, that are not gorillas, that are indeed monkeys. So Kong is just more of like a familiar, what is the word? Just club name that they've given themselves. It's like they're all just in a crew together, the Kongs. So I think folks we're closer to understanding Donkey Kong now.
They all play musical instruments.
Yeah, they all seem to possess some sort of musical acumen and talent, I guess. They do that. I mean, they do the rap song, the rap at the beginning of Donkey Kong 64, which was probably like the best part of the Mario Brothers movie, is that song is in the movie. That was cool. That was a fun little addition to the movie, because Donkey Kong 64 came out in what, like the late 90s, and they had that song
98 around there.
Yeah, that song was in it, and then it was just this moment in time that everyone who had that game remembers, but it was never mentioned again or like part of anything ever again after that.
Well, I don't think he had a game after that for a long time.
Yeah, it was like that song was just like some weird thing they did for that game, and I think a lot of people who were children at the time when that came out have this like affection for it. But I think Rare, as a game developer, were like, let's not do some corny shit like that again.
Let's just make Banjo-Kazooie instead.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad look to have a fucking group of gorillas do like rapping. A DJ gorilla doing raps. It's not a good look.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
Let's not. Hey, we was Kongs.
Man, they won't let me wear my Timbs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's not make another game where all the Kongs are wearing Timbs. They gave people the wrong idea. We were just saying that the Kongs are fashionable, but a lot of people kind of got the wrong idea. And we suffered that quarter when we released
Donkey Kong 2 Rough Riders.
yeah, when we released Donkey Kong Hood.
People were
It's just
very
the video game adaptation of The Wire.
Yeah. Oh, come on now.
That's what AI needs to do next. Just take the show like The Wire or any kind of classic, even The Sopranos, and just do Super Mario characters.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I say, hey, anything is possible with AI. Uh, yeah,
Yeah,
I love the idea of just doing like the same sort of just idiotic attempt at importance and ideology as Destiny, but for truly the dumbest shit of all time. Where just like, yo, what was going on with Andros? Why'd he turn into a robot at the end? Debate, discuss. Was Andros correct? Did he have were his ideals just? What was Andros's deal? Oh, we got a super chat. Heihachi Mishima from the Iron Fist tournament.
I like
CA,
the joke. I
a
like how
Canadian.
why would a 40-year-old gorilla be friends with a child chimp? Pretty true.
I don't
I
know,
have-
man. Yeah,
maybe he liked having him around just so he could kind of throw him, like alternatively to a barrel, just bolster the ranks. Be like, hey, Diddy, just come over here for a sec.
yeah. Maybe it's one of those situations like the Hound and Arya in Game of Thrones.
Oh, good reference.
Like a classic like lone wolf and cub situation where he had to like Diddy Kong's family was murdered by a roving group of bandits of crocodiles, one of King K. Rool's um crew, and so Donkey Kong had to take Diddy Kong under his wing, something like that. We've seen that trope all throughout literature and movie and TV.
You know what
The
would be funny? If Diddy was the older one and Donkey was small at first and then kind of grew up to be the bigger guy and then just kind of stuck it out together, It's like, oh,
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Donkey has a growth spurt and you're just like, oh, you're the big one? Like, yeah, dude, you're a chimp. I'm a gorilla. I'm good physical.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but we've seen versions of that as well. The sort of like short, almost decrepit, crippled character who raises up a warrior,
That'd be
and
great.
then yeah, and then the war,
Sure.
Be story like Troy or something.
something
Brad
like that.
Pitt plays
Yeah.
Donkey Kong instead of Seth Rogen.
Mm-hmm.
You see that movie,
Um,
Troy?
it's been a
Speaking
long
of
time. I remember Troy being good. I remember it being a good movie, but it's been a while.
I watched it recently. It's probably like 2.5 hours, 3 hours long. Pretty long.
Yeah.
The
What
only
did
problem,
what did Raphael say? Midnight Cowboy, but it's Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong's turning Donkey Kong out and teaching Donkey Kong how to suck dick for money. That's cool. I like that idea.
Die on the bus.
Yeah. They should do. I mean, how long have we been talking? We'll just keep talking about Donkey Kong. They should do more with Donkey Kong. Those were always good games, like very consistent for the most part. And they haven't made a new one in a long time. It's been a while.
apart from that really old Donkey Kong where it was just like a very, 2D, he's throwing barrels down the platforms.
Yeah,
Um, unlike Mario, it has a more physical, realistic idea, right? Like there's wooden planks held up by vines, and he's swinging along, or you're walking, across a
yeah,
bridge with broken planks on it. Whereas
yeah,
in Mario, it's like a plumber who has, Egyptian style floating bricks above him or something.
yeah, yeah. The Mario games are more abstract and surreal. Whereas Donkey Kong, I agree, Donkey Kong is more grounded and rooted in reality. Yes.
That's what I was trying to say. Of the two, this is the more realistic thing. We can do this.
Yeah. Oh, I mean the level design in Donkey Kong was always good. Like the 2D games, 64 maybe not so much. That was like a difficult kind of clunky game, and it has a lot of flaws. I mean, it's still fun, but I think as they realized to just like kind of stick with the side scroller platforming format, those are good ass games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember the one that you had to play with drums? Not the rhythm game, not the song game. There was a game called Donkey Kong Jungle Beat that was it was an actual like platformer, like a side scrolling game, but you had to play it. I guess you could play it. Maybe you didn't have to, but I remember playing this game with the drums.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember the packaging of it.
Yeah.
Play it.
Yeah, I didn't play it as much, but the graphics were pretty, kind of what enticed you to get the game.
Yeah,
Something like
it
that.
looked sick. It was a GameCube game, and it looked really sleek. And you could play the whole game with the drums. And the boss fights would have you just like slapping away at these little fucking toy bongos. I just remember like sitting on the floor in my living room and just like trying to fight a giant squirrel or whatever.
Your mom runs in, she's like, "Get off your!" Oh, wait a second, he's not playing with a banana. That's
the
cube.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good game, but it
No.
was fun. It was fun to hit the drums.
Yeah, Neil Peart was the best at it.
Yes, rest in peace, Neil Peart. Although Tim Herb Alexander did a good job with his Neil Peart impression when I went and saw Primus play Rush music. They really put the work in to get those songs down. Sounded really good. I mean, he's Tim Alexander is also one of the greatest drummers of all time. Anyway,
did they play it like Rush, or did they add their own spin to it?
They were pretty faithful to the album.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, like as far as the vocals go, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to praise Geddy Lee's or Les Claypool's singing too much anyway. But Les Claypool definitely made more of an attempt to sound like Rush. It did like he was making an effort to sound more like Rush than Primus.
Nice.
Not like the Flaming Lips doing Dark Side of the Moon.
Right. No, it wasn't gay at all. It wasn't. I've never heard that, but I don't like Wayne Coyne. It's like dress like it's this century.
There must be a Joe Jackson, Michael Jackson, Geddy Lee joke out there somewhere, right? Like, how did he get his voice to be like that? Well, his father did, so and so forth.
Geddy Lee, I think he's just like a skinny Jewish guy.
Skinny, very Jewish.
Yeah, I think he's just Jewish. I don't know.
That's true. That's just how they sound.
Yeah, I think he's just a skinny Jew from Canada.
Siren. Yeah, he's just a siren.
Yeah, Rush is tight. I like Rush for sure. Not all of their albums. They put out a lot of albums, and some of them are are clunky. I like that one song where he tries to rap. Remember? Did you ever hear that? You ever hear that song?
Which one?
It's called "Roll the Bones."
Oh,
yeah. There's a sequence in the song where he like pitches his voice down, so he like just through technology modulates his voice and puts it in a lower register.
He doesn't something like nitrogen or whatever.
No, he's just using like some auto tune or Pro Tool or whatever they had at the time to pitch his voice down.
Virtual
so it's like,
2.
Yeah, and it's Geddy Lee trying to do a rap. It sounds so stupid. It's really embarrassing, but I like the song.
I'll have to
Um,
look for it again and remind myself.
it's like at the same level as like Blondie rapping, like that song, where it's just like, oh man, I don't know who told you to do like that. This was a good idea, but the goddamn this sucks. um, but yeah, they have an interesting career because it was like banger after banger albums, and then it was I guess it was like
Roll the Bones. Yeah, okay.
Roll the Bones. Yeah, I guess it was like after Subdivisions or maybe after Power Windows. When they
Says
start getting like real heavy into synths and do like I don't know. They started putting out some real fucking clunky albums.
yeah, it's between Chronicles 1990 and Counterparts 93. But it was
Mhm.
successful. I just don't recognize the song. Thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 90s ass album for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah. It was like at the height of like 90s hip hop, and so I guess Rush wanted a piece. They wanted to honestly maybe one of the first attempts at new metal was Rush's Roll the Bones. Was like we're going to incorporate rap, we're going to incorporate hip hop into our rock music.
Yeah.
So, I mean, on like maybe they did a good thing because maybe without that album, who knows what the cause and effects are in this life. That if Rush had not done that song where Geddy Lee tries to rap, we may have never had Corn. We may have
Or
never had
Drake.
or Drake. Well, no, I guess. Well, honestly, like I've said this that some of the earliest, maybe not the earliest Wiggers, but what we would now know as Wiggers, like the first versions of that, and the guys who were attempting to mesh rock and rap are the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Those
Ooh.
are that's like Wigger mock, like Wigger 2.0, where it was like it's like the beta version of Wiggers, where it's like the alpha version was like white jazz guys and blues
I was
guys,
about to say, like a
like
jazz rap, yeah.
yeah, like the
ska music.
like the Wigger alpha uh version, Wigger 1.0 was like the Rolling Stones and all those kinds of guys. Like those are like just those like white Peckerwood guys who really
Ooh,
like
Sting.
do what?
Sting, the artist,
Sing, yeah, ska music
the
and
white Jamaican who never was Jamaican.
yeah. I mean,
Paul
honestly,
Paul
like
Simon's Graceland.
yeah,
Oh,
honestly, like maybe the OG Wigger, the king of Wiggers, not just the king of rock. He's the king of Wiggers was Elvis. He was probably
oh,
like the first Wigger is Elvis, and
oh, cool.
then yeah, Crackamico in the chat agrees
Ooh.
Elvis was the OG Wigger.
He knows what he's talking. We all know that for sure. They
Yeah,
needed it. They needed that boy.
Crackamico is sort of the Kwisatz Haderach of Wiggers.
Crackamico could be the next Elvis. That's what we're
Yeah,
all saying.
Crackamico is the Muad'Dib of Wiggers. If you understand that reference, there's been a centuries long Wigger eugenics program that's been leading the Crackamico,
Yeah.
and he's going to lead the jihad against against hack entertainers.
You know, you should play Omid Jalili's role in The Mummy, and he'll play like, that Iranian guy who plays
Benny.
the ancient warrior or whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Crackamico, where Elvis and Donkey Kong meet.
Yep. Oh, nice. C Dumps in the chat said she saw. I wish I could have seen this band,
Claypool.
Colonel Claypool's Bucket of Bernie Brains, the super group that's Les Claypool, Buckethead, Bernie Worrell, rest in peace, Bernie Worrell, the keyboardist from Parliament and Funkadelic, and Talking Heads in the Stop Making Sense concert film. And Brain, the drummer Brain, as well, is a super group, and they put out one album, and it's really good. And And she also saw Shaun of the Dead that weekend. That's a good weekend. That's a good weekend.
That is a nice weekend. Shaun of the Dead.
Mm-hmm. That's a good
I
movie. I like
didn't
all
know
three of those movies.
I didn't know C Dumps was a girl. For the longest time, I thought she was a dude. And
Mm-mm.
then she has a channel, and I was like, oh, she's clearly
Yeah.
not a dude.
Yeah. Do you have to have a channel on YouTube to subscribe to YouTube channels?
Yes,
That's
you
so
have to have
weird.
an account or sign in or something. I think, yeah.
Yeah, that can't be the case. That seems so odd to me that if that's a requirement, because like the goal of YouTube is like a guy, like I have a channel that I'm working on and like
Yeah.
making stuff to put on, like putting stuff on the channel. Like
Yes,
I want as many people to subscribe as possible, and so like you would think like as a platform they would want to make that experience easier for the people that want to subscribe. And if like one of the prerequisites to subscribe to a channel is that you have to have a channel, I feel like it's just an extra step that's gonna like turn people away from wanting to do it. Like you want to like have as like few things that people need to do as possible. Like they should be able to just click a button.
no, I agree. But and you probably remember this a few times. Facebook, even your email, and so on and so forth, wants to verify you in some way, and it'll even get rid of your account or suspend you or something or other, and they'll do that
Yeah,
every so often. Maybe that's the whole point, right? Is just they want to verify you. They want to make sure that it's actually not a bot or something. Or I mean, if you just use
yeah.
whatever,
Well, the chat is saying that when you make an account,
you
like
automatically get.
they give you have a channel
Default.
automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's so weird though, because I feel like a lot of people, I feel like most people that use YouTube are just watching it, like they're just audience.
100%. Yeah,
So
I agree.
they have no need for a channel. That should just be like an option that's available to you. But like the fact that everybody just has a channel automatic, like so I don't know, that's weird.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, I mean I don't know.
Modern public access.
There's a wait, Magic in the chat is saying channel creation is not automatic.
Oh,
So I don't
hey,
know. I don't know how any of this works.
you know what? You do have to sign in if you want to like subscribe or chat or really participate in any meaningful way. But I can always
Yeah.
log in on some random device and start watching the same stream 90 times if I had 90 devices. And it would register 90 different IP addresses. Just
Yeah.
doesn't have to have a channel, I guess.
Do that, folks. Do that. Let's inflate the numbers on my channel so I can get more, get paid. I don't
How
know.
much are bot farms?
I don't know, dude. I'm doing everything organically, dude. It's a lunch pail job, day in day out. Always BBP posting. That's what I say.
Also,
Uh,
like when you reach out in real life, people do kind of want to find nowadays, especially like, hey, do you have a channel? Do you have this? Do you have that? And I'm like, no, you'll never find it.
yeah,
I've touched you once.
yeah. I mean, like I make an effort to like connect with everybody and make this a more, I guess, like community experience. What I'm doing now, and the goal is to get successful enough that I can finally cut all of you away. You know
Nice.
what I mean? Like get successful enough that I don't have to interact with any of you anymore.
Yes,
And
of course.
I all of my friends are just other like successful entertainers.
You got to pretend that you don't even know us. Like you never ever interacted with us, even in real life. Like somebody comes up and be like, "Hey, my name is Rohan."
Yeah.
Nope, I don't know
Yeah,
you.
I'm trying to get to a level where I can curate my friend group to be all you know entertainers and content creators that are successful. I want to be one of the cool kids in the school,
I
and
agree
I'm
with you.
not. I don't want to have to fucking hang around with the riffraff like all y'all anymore.
No,
You
if you're
know,
Michael Jackson, you got to make friends with Elizabeth Taylor. You know, Donkey
yeah,
Kong, Geddy Lee, whoever. Rise up
yeah,
on quality of input. I guess they say
yeah.
you are the friends you make, right, or something.
Yes, you are the people you surround yourself with.
I don't know. I
So,
surround myself with every type of person.
mm-hmm.
I mean, like just in
I
medicine.
mean, real talk. I'm a man of the people. I'm the people's champ of Skankfest. If you were there that year, I kept saying that.
It's a good year.
um, what is? All right, here we go. We got a fucking dickhead in the chat. All right, Kusi. I see what you're typing. Enough of that. Enough of that. We ain't gonna do that. He said, Dalton, you couldn't even be funny without a friend dying for you. How you gonna go solo? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You didn't know about me until that happened. You became aware of me. That was like it was the intersection of that happening and me becoming more prominent on the internet. So that was like when people became aware of me. I can assure you, I was funny before that. Funnier than most fucking people, to be honest with you. Much more talented than probably your favorite comedians, but also just all right, Kusi. I see what you're saying. All right, that I never did anything better. You just look. You're in here to troll. You're in here. You're trolling, and you're being a bit of a cunt.
I don't know if funnier than Dylan is the only way of substantiating or quantifying it, though. There is a self-awareness that he does not. Maybe he does now. No, he doesn't. Doesn't matter. But that's something that, like you said, like I'm funnier. I was funnier before. People are born with a little bit of pizzazz or something. And as they grow up, maybe it cultivates more. Who cares? But some people, it's like, they've got that gift. That's just something that they're capable of doing. And it's something they work on. Like I'm pretty sure Eddie Murphy was funny as much as he was as a kid. He was fucking making everybody crack up in the back of the car seat. Maybe a bit more when he was adult, and maybe a bit more when he got
Yeah,
his older.
I think it's an innate talent. I think everybody has like innate skills that they're born with that they may or may not discover they have in their life, and then they can just like hone in on those and sharpen that sword and develop them and get better and better at them throughout the course of their lives. And so that's why I've talked about this before. I never agreed with that Malcolm Gladwell shit where it's like if you want to get good at something, just do the 10,000 hours or whatever. Because it's like, no, that's not. I don't think that's real. I don't think like if you don't have go ahead.
No, Malcolm wrote a book and got real successful off it. We can't all write a book about 10,000 hours and pretend we came up with the concept.
True,
We
but
can
I
all
think
shit somebody else said 10,000 years ago and pretend like it was ours. I don't think
right.
he's all that original sometimes, but you know what I mean? But who is?
Yeah, but I'm saying like I really enjoy like the what's something I like.
Tina Turner.
Do what?
Tina Turner?
Sure, Tina Turner is a good example. I really enjoy a good singer, a good musician. I don't have that in me. Like I don't think if I started trying to get it like do music now, if I put in the 10,000 hours that I would ever reach the talent or the ability of Tina Turner.
Yeah, she was talented as a kid too. Like all these people were
He was
singing in
talented
church
even as a
choirs
kid.
at schools and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
they just were born with that ability and it was noticed early on and they just were able to like work on that and
Yeah, they
become
were
better and
so
better at it. And so I like this idea that anybody can just pick up anything and do it for 10,000 hours and become like proficient at it. It seems erroneous to me. They might develop like the ability to do it to some degree. Like there's a formula to everything for sure. I've seen it in comedy. Like there's people who can like figure out the formula to jokes and being funny, but you can tell that they don't have the like innate ability to connect
just
with an audience and like truly create anything funny that's coming from a place of like truth and in their own humanity and who they are. They're right. They've figured out how to write things for other people, like that they think other people will think is funny, and they understand the formula where it's like set up, punchline, two tags, blah blah class or whatever. And then there's like other people who just have like this innate ability that just like understand humanity and have the talent for comedy, like to use this example like stand-up comedy where they're not following any of that formula bullshit. They're not doing anything formulaic. There's people who are just like have their own style and voice and are creating something truly original that's like them, and that's like what we're talking about. Just there's some people who just have these skills they're born with. It's just things you can't learn or teach to anybody.
I mean, I have seen a lot of kids like growing up in music and stuff, right? If I played piano or saxophone or whatever instrument, some people could be very formulaic, very technically skilled. But when it came to the actual sound that came out of their instrument or even their improvisational skills, they suck shit. They couldn't do it. When it came time to a solo or something like that and they ran out of whatever little crap they'd written down on their piece of paper, somebody else could always step up and blow all that crap away, just having heard it and being able to build on it or build it into something better.
Yeah, because they had soul and the other guys
Yeah,
didn't.
they had soul. And they really
Soul.
dedicated themselves to that instrument. Like I remember you can spend those 10,000 hours and you'll really connect yourself well with that instrument. Same thing goes with comedy. If you don't go up on stage time and time and time and time again, it's not as easy. It gets easier if you keep practicing it, though, for sure. You can't just let that shit, collect dust in a closet.
Sure. But then, there's some people who can walk away from it for a long time and pick it back
Sure.
up, and it's like they never
Sure.
missed a beat,
I agree. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
To go back to what I was saying about Wiggers, this brings us back to Wiggers.
Yeah.
Frusciante is a good example because Blood Sugar Sex Magic came out, and it launched the Chili Peppers into the stratosphere. But Frusciante's a genius. He's a tortured genius.
Yeah,
And so something about him, he couldn't handle that kind of attention and fame and success, and then disappeared and nearly died from heroin.
Dave
And
Navarro took over, right?
who?
Dave Navarro played for him after that,
I think it
right?
was Navarro and then Hillel Slovak.
Yeah, they had a
Right.
few people kind of come in and out.
Yeah, they like Frusciante's always been the anchor where he's always welcome, but he's constantly just dipping in and out. Like he'll just like, all right, I'm done with the Peppers for a few like find someone else for a while. And then he comes back because he's back with them now. Like their latest album, he's back with them.
I think Steve is right. You can sing like Tina Turner. You should try it out, Dalton.
Okay. What's love got to do? Is that's one of hers, right?
That is, yeah, I think so. I think so.
Okay.
You know what you should have done is just choose something blatantly not hers, like Celine Dion.
Yeah. Well, there's sometimes someone can cover a song and make it their own, like they own it. Like Whitney Houston did with the Dolly Parton song. And yeah, people love to say that Johnny Cash did that with that 9 Inch Nails song, and that's such fucking bullshit. That's always been bullshit to me. His version of that song is fine.
Yes.
It doesn't fucking come close to the 9 Inch Nails song.
It doesn't have the pain behind it.
There's so much pain behind it. Both performance. I mean, maybe the Trevor, like there, you've seen which 9 Inch Nails. You know 9 Inch Nails, obviously, but there's a performance he does live. It's got a lot of white lighting, real dark blue background set, and he's playing those discordant kind of melodies and whatnot, and you're like, this is pretty fucking epic. But Johnny Cash, I mean, I guess it was the music video,
it's because he was old. June had just died.
Exactly.
And Johnny was also on death's door. So it was just like he was just a legend in music. But the fucking the song itself is just to me it doesn't register the same to me as the 9 Inch Nails song. It doesn't elicit the same emotions in me. Like I can hear the Johnny Cash version and be like, yeah, this is good. But then when I hear the actual like Trent Reznor song, it's like, oh, this motherfucker was feeling something when he came up with this shit.
I think you're right, because the Johnny Cash version made me think of, I need to put out a table of food and then just start pouring wine over things.
Yeah. But You know, the Whitney Houston from The Bodyguard, the Dolly Parton song.
Oh, The Bodyguard.
Yeah.
I was
That's
listening to that recently. That just stirs all sorts of emotion. Not her in a bathtub or anything weird like that, but just the whole like, why wasn't Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston ever together after that movie? You know, just like a small stint, kind of
Oh
breakaway.
yeah, I think they've talked about it that he. I don't know. I feel like they've talked about that he was like I didn't want to date a black woman.
What?
I don't know. No,
Was she
I don't
not
know.
dating
Dude.
Bobby? Was she not dating Bobby Brown then?
She was probably still with Bobby Brown. I mean, he had a very Ike Turner.
Yeah.
Situation, yeah.
I just posted the link back in the chat if anybody wants to call in. This is the simply having a wonderful Valentimes. We're doing
Rom-coms.
Yeah, we can do some dating advice.
Ooh.
If you want dating advice from me, a guy who I think the longest relationship I've ever been in was like a month. Yeah.
Just the
I dated a woman. Yeah, I think the longest I've dated anybody was about a month. And so if anybody wants dating advice from me, it's crazy that there's dating advice shows. The host of which I'm like, man, you shouldn't try to be taking advice regarding matters of the heart from like Stavros Halkias. That's crazy.
He's got it all figured out.
Yeah, you're already operating at a loss there. If that's who you're calling to try and better understand how to navigate relationships.
He's a funny guy, that's for sure.
Yeah, or the Red Scare girls.
What about Patrice O'Neal? You ever listen into any of the old stuff from Patrice O'Neal about relationships?
Beige Phillip. It's funny. It's really funny.
Show.
His show, his show was called Beige Phillip, right? It was called
Black
Beige Phillip. No, was it Black Phillip?
Yeah, the Cult of Black Phillip or something like that.
What is Beige Phillip? What am I thinking of? Am I conflating Beige Frequency and Black Phillip?
It was Black Phillip, yeah.
It was Black Phillip.
But
what the fuck is Beige? Where did I come up with Beige Phillip?
Is Beige Frequency not all those?
Oh, it's Dante. Okay, Crack Amico in the chat. Okay, Beige Phillip is a show. It's Dante Nero.
Dante Nero, another man school. Not a bad advice show.
Yeah, Dante's sort of the rock steady to Patrice's bebop.
Those guys were great together.
Yeah.
Especially with giving advice. I thought that they really had a good complement of like Patrice did his way. Dante, he had a steady woman. He was married to this girl. It was a very different, I think, similar but very different strategy with women.
Yeah. The show was always funny. I would never listen to them about how to treat women. but Patrice always came across to me as a guy who understood how to manipulate people. It didn't seem like he really knew, like, was giving good advice on how to actually cherish human connection and relationships with a woman.
He definitely understood pimping.
Yeah, he understood how to keep a bitch in line for sure. But
he loved Brazil too.
Yeah. His years.
Yeah,
I don't know how long he was down there.
He loved Brazil's lax age of consent laws. I think. I think that was one of his favorite things about Brazil was how loosey goosey they were with consent.
Yeah, I take advice on a guy who keeps glass dildos in a box.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, that's the thing with all these guys. Like, Patrice has this mythical quality now because he died so young and he was like about to be a fucking rock star. Like he did that Charlie Sheen roast and it was like finally going to happen for him that he was going to get launched to the heavens. But then he just went to heaven because he died.
I mean, he just couldn't stop eating cookies. He heard
he just could not stop eating cookies.
He heard all
burned every bridge.
You know what? I'm going to show them. I'm going to eat this.
Yeah, but like all these people. James, you're welcome. Yes, thank you for thanking me for serving the country. Um, but yeah, I think Patrice has this like mythical quality, but any entertainer is fucked up, and especially comedians. So as I listen back on a lot of that stuff, and I'm like, this guy is like unbelievable. He's a fucking genius. Also, very fucked up guy. Like
Yeah.
he clearly had a lot of issues, and was like shrouding himself in this like the way he postured, and like was being as a pimp, you know, was like that was like his defense mechanism against, like, I guess, his own issues with himself.
You think he
I
had
That's what it
mean,
seems
confidence
like.
issues?
it's the way
Peacocking?
he. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, I said it seemed like he had confidence issues, sort of like a peacocking situation.
When he was young, right? You can imagine he may not have been able to just immediately attract them just on looks, but he eventually learned how to charm and work those other muscles. But I agree with Crack what he said. Black Phillip was cool, but was never the best Patrice stuff. Patrice on movies, social stuff. It's still, that's that. If you don't want to be pimping women, listen to the other stuff.
I here's the thing. I really do. I miss him. I wish he was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest reason being that there would be somebody to stop his wife from doing stand up. If he were still alive, he would not let her do stand up comedy, and that would be one of the greatest services he could offer to us, is to keep her off a fucking stage. But unfortunately, he's dead, so she's gonna keep plugging away at it, and you know,
I like how Hachi's comment. He would have caught Zika in Brazil.
he probably would have caught Zika, which would have been a 13-year-old prostitute named Zika. He would have caught her. She was probably taking his wallet, and he would have ran her down, and then that physical exertion would have been what killed him. Was chasing down the 13-year-old prostitute who stole his wallet.
I know that was the case. 13, goddamn. I always use the rule of 8. You ever heard of the rule of 7? Divide by 2, add 7.
Half your age
Yep.
plus 7, yeah.
I think it's a good rule. I mean, it doesn't exactly work when you get much older, because then the age gap, still gets to be like Anna Nicole Smith kind of stuff. But
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind an age gap. I mean, 18, baby. Grass on the field. Grass on the field.
I've heard that before. Stay away from that grass.
I mean, look, if enough people take umbrage with age gaps, if it's that big of an issue, change the fucking law. Until then, 18, baby.
I like who's that Shane Gillis joke from Rhode Island? 12. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, people get real. People are like coming back around to Puritanism when it comes to sex and relationships. Like all these conversations about age gaps, because like when I was a kid, that was normal. There was no issue with like a 40-year-old marrying a 19-year-old. I saw that happen in my church multiple times, where like some guy would meet a woman in the church. Like these were like two different members of the congregation who just met, like going to that church together. And then it would be like a 35-year-old marrying a 19-year-old.
Are they still together?
Now, is you said he met a woman, like, a mother, and then, subsequently thought, well, she's too old, and immediately went for her daughter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's how relationships were for a long time. That's the thing, is this thing about being a guy. I mean, this is, folks, Valentimes. This is the Valentimes episode. We're talking matters of the heart here. Guys don't really come into their own when it comes to like all of the like relationships and all that until they're like in their 40s, and that's finally the time that you get to like start fucking 19, 20-year-olds and really really getting to live that life.
Barely DiCaprio.
Yeah, because what do college girls love more than a little salt and pepper beard, A man, a man with some stability, pension, 401k, car, house.
Especially if they have father issues. Totally makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, sure, they're gonna, they'll fuck the other 20-year-olds, the frat boys or whatever, but I mean, they're gonna suck the soul out the nuts of a 40-year-old.
Yeah, true.
They're really gonna, service a 40-year-old man more than they would just a drunken encounter with a frat boy. They're gonna fucking, buckle at the knees at the sight of a 40-year-old man who has his car paid off.
Hey, he'll take you to a nice dinner, buy you an outfit.
There you go.
Yeah, and
He'll
he's
treat
40. And he's 40. He's accomplished like everything he needs to live a nice life. And so like what he's really focused on now is getting hot 19-year-old pussy, so he can invest all of his energy into this and have a good time. That's one of the benefits of being a man, is like as we age, we just we get better. We start
You start getting more money, you can afford new pussy, not pre-owned pussy. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's differences. There are like defined just differences between men and women. There's these sort of inalienable truths. Because that femoid lady called me out today, Lav Looney, the girl I interviewed, who I posted something about that Amy Schumer thing where I said, "Yo, this bitch looked like the girl at the end of Eraserhead." Because she got big puffy cheeks now, so she looks like the girl at the end of Eraserhead. Everybody, go look up that reference and then compare it to Amy Schumer on Fallon, the interview that just happened, and you'll get what I mean by that if you haven't seen Eraserhead. and so femoid, Lav Looney, Leah, do what?
Is that
what'd you say?
That's the
at the very end, the lady in the radiator who sings that song, "In Heaven Everything Is Fine," something like that.
Stomping on sperm.
Yeah, and the costume that she's like, the way they've the prosthetics that he put on her, she has these like big fucked up like puffy cheeks. And anyway, I said that's what Amy Schumer looks like. I wasn't even like made a comment on her weight. Really, it was just like how fucking like puffy her cheeks are. She got big puffy chipmunk cheeks.
Yeah, it's really the cheeks. The rest of the,
Yeah, her face just looks like really, really puffy now, which I guess is a weight thing. I don't know. But anyway, femoid, Lav Looney, Leah, something, whatever her name is. She has so many different names. She commented and said, "You were literally obese." And I said, "But I'm a man. It's different." And she got mad and was like, "No, it's not. You need to work on it." And I was like, "No, hold on. The battle rages on in the arena of ideas between myself and femoid." Because if you're gonna talk about male obesity versus female obesity, let me point to the classic archetype: fat husband, hot wife, and tell me that being a fat guy is not is the same as a fat woman. It's a completely different thing. There's so many.
She could have countered with skinny white boy, large black woman.
Or right. Which, does that happen? I guess. Well, yes, I guess so.
A lot.
Yes.
But not that that's anything to prove the point. It's just an example.
Do what?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, Napoleon Dynamite, DJ Squalls, and Road Trip.
Oh,
yeah,
it happens.
Yeah, well, because they're unhealthy in the because they're not fit, they're not in shape, they're skinny, so it's like they're just as unhealthy as a fat guy, just in the opposite direction, where they look emaciated, they look like they have like anemia or AIDS or something. They have that sickly, skinny look. Those guys do love fat bitches for sure. I've seen that play out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
the sort of like sickly skinny guy BBW combination. But the archetype to which I was referring when in my mental fisticuffs with Femoid is fat husband, hot wife. You know, Doug and Carrie Heffernan, Tony and Carmela Soprano.
Every
The
Texan.
honeymooners.
Yeah, the honeymooners, Drew Carey and the other lady.
Roseanne.
Yeah, Roseanne. Well, Dan Connor and Roseanne Connor kind of complemented each other in terms of their bodies. They both had similar structures.
Yeah, they met at the Golden Corral.
But I will say, fat Dan Connor, fat John Goodman, I've seen a lot of women get wet for that. There's a ton of women I've seen online that whenever like people post something like the picture of John Goodman that goes viral every now and then, where he's wearing like some football thing. I don't know. It's back when he was real fat. I've seen a ton of women get their pussies wet for him. So they are attracted to that kind of thing. Uncle Phil, Aunt Viv, you know, the light-skinned one and the dark one.
It's true. No, I agree. There's a lot more leniency towards men to have some weight on them than there is a woman. Most women, they talk about if you're a few sizes over,
Margera's
maybe you're
parents.
size 14 even, not even that big. You know what I mean? Maybe you're size 20. I don't know sizes for women that well. I know. But, anyway.
Yeah. Craig says I might have to block Femoid. I might have to. I don't know. She has an open invite to the show. A friend of the show, Femoid. C-Dums has questions about She typed in Femoid. I mean, you can ask. I don't know much about her. I don't know much. She was somebody I interacted with on Twitter, and then somebody said I should invite her on the podcast. And I did, and she agreed to come on. And I needed something for the Patreon this week because we did that episode with Jamie Castles, and I was like, I'm just gonna upload this whole thing because the people need to know the trans experience intimately as we do now. So, folks, if you haven't watched that yet, be sure to check that out. That's the main episode this week is with me and Sal talking to trans porn extraordinaire Jamie Castles. And we really got into it with her. She told us some wild shit. But then, so I needed something for the Patreon, and I reached out to Femoid because I had tried to book her, and I was going to book her for the first Sunday in March, but she was like being weird about it. Like, oh, it's so far out. I don't even know if I'm going to be around then. I'm like, what, are you going to kill yourself? Are you going to be homeless? What are you talking about? And she was like, maybe. And I go, okay, well, bye. And then when I was like, look, trying to figure out something to do for the Patreon, I reached out to her, and she agreed to come on. And she said her webcam broke, and I was like, fuck it, I'll send you the link. Just do audio only on your end. I don't care. And we ended up talking for like 2 hours, and it was one of the more unhinged, bizarre conversations I've ever had. I don't know if everyone here has listened to it yet. C-Dums has. Is what she was asking about it.
It wasn't bad not having the webcam on, but it would have made it a bit more interesting, I think, having it on.
Yeah, I mean, if she wants to, I'll have her back on. Like, I have no qualms with her. I find her ideology to be incoherent and inconsistent, and just like really strange.
It's a nice contrast sometimes, though. You know what I mean? And also, I think if it was with webcam, you might get a better read on her. Just being able to read her expression on her face rather than just, it's like texting with somebody. There's a lot of tone that gets missed when you can't see somebody's face.
Yeah, but I went back and watched some stuff she's been on. She does have, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. Yeah. Yeah, Crack. I'm with you there, Crack. When she posted that picture of her with a penis, I was like, come on the show. Lady, get your ass on. Bring that dick and balls on the show. But then come to find out she's a TERF and she's just trolling by giving herself a penis. She actually does not believe that trans women are women, which now I feel bad that in the same week I interviewed one of my friends who's trans. I also interviewed her enemy. I mean, I don't know. I didn't, but I didn't really give her any quarter during that interview. I didn't agree with her, and I was like pushed back on a lot of the shit she was saying. I was like, yo, you sound fucking nuts right now. Which I think has been her experience on the internet for a while, is people telling her you were out of your fucking mind. Sweet gal though, nice gal, friend of the show.
She definitely had a lot of interesting
Stories.
life experience.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with a lot of these people, who are in that line of work, like sex work or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like you talk to them and you start to hear like their backstory, like their origin story, and it's like, oh, okay, it makes sense. Like now I'm like understanding why you do what you do for a living, or why you just like behave the way you do. There's always like some like just astronomical amount of trauma that happened at a very young age that that has led them to posting pictures of their butthole on the internet for money. Um,
You know what? C Dumps is right. She's like the equivalent of stolen valor for trans people.
yeah, yeah. C-Dump said hate on trans and make money posting photoshops as a trans. She's maybe the most hateable person ever. Yeah, she does seem to get off on being like a contrarian, on being a troll. So like part of me feels like she's doing this to herself. Like there's a part of her that like gets off on like just pissing people off.
To answer Bird Patrol's question, I believe she said she does have a wiener,
She
but
does not know. The person we're talking about, Femoid,
does not.
she posted something recently that promoting her OnlyFans, where in the picture she had a penis, and I saw it and I go, oh, I didn't realize that she was trans, and so I DM'd her and I said, can you come on the show like soon? And she said, oh, are you like reaching out to me now because I have double D tits now? And I go, no, it's because of the penis. But then
Priorities, right, dude.
yeah, but then early in our conversation on the show, she revealed that she's not actually trans. That's just a bit she's doing, where she's like taking nudes and photoshopping penis and testicles on them, and I guess putting that on her OnlyFans. I don't know if that's true. Now I'm not subscribed to her OnlyFans. I don't know what's on there. But what I was told was that her OnlyFans is pictures of her with a dick and balls. Which, look, I could jack off to that for sure if I really wanted to, if I needed to. I could jack.
Wouldn't it be better if she just bought the prosthetic instead of photoshopping it? Just like continuity, even. You know what I mean? Just get a big.
Yeah, I mean, it probably would be better if she just showed her pussy and butthole, her natural, the shit she's got. But whatever, she wants to play around. She wants to be a bit of an imp, a demon on the internet. Fine.
Let her get her bag, man. It's all
Yeah,
great.
I support anyone getting the bag however they want to, as long as they're not hurting anybody. But then again,
Yeah.
she might actually be hurting people.
Yeah. She's doing it as a joke.
The hustle.
Yeah. I'm trying to get that one lady, Ayala, on the show. Have you seen this lady? Yeah, she's she's another woman that people really fucking hate on the internet. But she's posted some really crazy shit. Like the thing she posted today that I responded to, which was pretty tame compared to like a lot of the stuff that she's posted, was that she doesn't really shower that often, and that she's found a community of people who are also affluent, successful people who admitted to her that they don't shower that off like regularly. And I made a comment where I was like, you could probably only get away with this if you just kind of like do nothing for a job. Like if you're not actually like moving your body a lot or in an environment that's causing you to become smelly,
Or
you
have big
know.
tits and a nice pussy. Yeah, like you can do a lot if you're a hot chick, man.
Yeah, so I made this comment and she like responded to it and was like, do you know what I do for work? And I was like, yeah, I know. Like, you're some sort of whore. I said, I think it's some sort of sex work. Come on the podcast and talk about it. I'd love to have you. So I'm trying to get her, but she's another like crazy, it seems like unhinged person on the internet. Like she's talked about eating doo-doo and having like big orgies and all this polyamory stuff. Like she seems like really, like a solo, 120, what is it, Days of Sodom, or, it's just a bunch of days of Sodom with her. But I'm trying to get her on the show because that's how I secure the bag is interviews with people on the internet, or just broadcasting whenever, however. I support but I support anyone's attempts at securing the bag. Even Ian Miles Ching Chong, everybody hates Ian Miles Ching Chong, but he figured out a way to get the bag by being the most hated person on the internet. And there's worse ways to make a living, for sure. Just working a real job, having to clock in every day, 120 days of podcasting. Shout out to the King of the Iron Fist tournament, Hayachi Mishima.
Chris Chan was a decade too early, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's like clocking in for an actual job every day is like to me still definitely a worse way to make a living. Just much more grueling and exploitive than just being the most hated person on the internet. So salute to Ian Miles Chong. He does suck. I hate him, and I find him to be the most contemptible person I've ever seen on the internet. But that should be an inspiration to everyone that you can get the bag. Like if you even if you're a completely uncreative, soulless, uncharismatic imp, little fucking like Chinese dwarf like he is, you can still get the bag because he doesn't do anything. Like he'll just quote tweet stuff. Like he'll just like find a news article about like something and just like post it and just say like the jokes write themselves. And it's like, no, they don't. It's your as like a poster, as a shit poster, you should write the joke. You like this sucks. You can't keep getting away with this. Like you can't just like share something and say, hey, what do you think about it? Caption this, everybody. It's like, you caption it. This is literally your only job.
He's crowdsourcing his job.
Yeah, you're outsourcing shit posting to all of us. Fuck you, dude. You caption it. It's not that hard. Think of something witty.
Think of something. Twitter like everyone else.
Yeah. Go study weird Twitter like I've been doing for the last decade and figure out some esoteric wild ass shit to say about this. I think weird Twitter, like the shit that's happening on weird Twitter, is more creative and funnier than most comedy that's out there. I'll come across a shit post on weird Twitter that fucking gets me. That really get tickles my ribs. And it's just so far, it's like so beyond what a lot of comedians are doing. It's like, man, this is this is on the vanguard of comedy. It's going to take years before people come around to this.
It's the David Lynch of posting.
It is the David, yeah. It's the David, like Drill is like the first guy. Drill's like the David Lynch of posters, and then there's like a ton of like new guys now, like I don't know, like Faggot Jackass and Howling Mutant.
Are they on CKY too?
Faggot jackass, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only with their butts. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, weird Twitter is tight. I wish I understood it. I wish, dude, it's like it's V-Lone Predator, the black Chinese guy. Yo, dude. We ain't seen posting like that ever. He's changed posting forever with what he's been doing.
By
I
the way,
wish I go ahead.
when you say weird Twitter, do you mean like just regular Twitter? I haven't been on Twitter like ever.
Oh, so Twitter is like unofficially divided into like categories and subsections and weird avenues and corridors you can go down. And so it just depends on who you're following and like what you're shown and everything. But there's like there's black Twitter, there's weird Twitter. There's just but it's not like actually built into the site. It's not like Reddit where there's like subreddits.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like tons of different accounts that all just kind of like find each other
Mm-hmm.
and exist in their own corner of Twitter. And every now and then it collides with regular Twitter. Like sometimes black Twitter will intersect with regular Twitter, and all the crackers, get a glimpse into black Twitter and what they're up to.
Nice.
And then every night like weird Twitter will, and so yeah, it's just an organic, much like life. Like everybody just finds their tribe, And mine is horny Twitter. I kind of like thrive on horny Twitter these days, doing what I've been doing.
Is it just thirst traps, or you watching gangbangs on Twitter?
Well, I started doing the titty videos that I've been doing, like doing the reviewing chicks' titties on Twitter, and it just attracted the attention of a lot of these kind of women, and then I just started following a bunch of them, so I have like research materials for future projects, and so now like most of my feed is just horny posting. So I kind of have found my lane on Twitter, which is horny Twitter, which is nice because I can just say like the most unhinged horny shit now, and people get it. Like it doesn't bother anybody, and they're not, upset with me when I say like, man, I'm trying to see some pussy. Let me show me that pussy, girl, or whatever.
I was hanging out with a buddy of mine. He's like, they got vaginas on YouTube, and I was like, I've studied medicine. Of course, they have anatomy on YouTube. Get over yourself, buddy.
Mm-hmm. They got vaginas. You can watch a woman give birth. You watch a woman breastfeed. As long as there's a baby involved, you can look at titties and pussies on YouTube.
I did not know that.
I'd pump the brakes on that statement.
It is weird. I've seen it on TikTok for sure. Like I'll be scrolling on TikTok and there's like all these breastfeeding videos that women will post. I'm like, whoa, I don't like this. I don't want to see this.
I'm on the bus, man.
Yeah, this is not how I'm trying to look at titties right now, is with a baby attached to them. Don't show me that.
It could be milking or latching techniques or something,
It's stuff like that, yeah, like educational type stuff, but it's not what I'm trying to look at.
It's what kids jack off to if they have parental controls.
Wow. Yeah, I never needed YouTube for that. You just ask a patient, be like, so what's the problem with the milking right now? And then she just pops her boob out. She's like, well...
Yeah, let me see if I can get a good latch, and then I'll teach the baby.
Now, you getting wet? Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, let me suck on them mom tits, and I'll show the baby how it's done. When I figure out my way around these titties, the proper technique to use on this particular pair of titties, I'll show the baby what's up.
Exactly. You'll find out the cheat codes, then give it to the baby.
Yeah. What did Fox in the chat say? Eye patches are cool though. It depends. The man makes the eye patch. The eye patch does not make the man. Dan Crenshaw, he's not making it work. He looks
that girl from
real
Kill Bill too. Awesome.
She looks tight with a eye patch. Yes, very sexy. She pulls off the eye patch well. Dan Crenshaw, no, very cringy the way he wears the eye patch. He looks real fucking stupid with his eye patch. Because you don't like if you've had like an injury, like some like severe eye injury, you've lost an eye. You don't need an eye patch. It's not the fucking like 18th century. There's not pirates and shit. You can get glass eyes.
Or a bonnet
Like,
guy.
yeah, there's like prosthetics available. The eye patch is a choice you're making. It's like a accessory that you're choosing instead of a prosthetic.
It's hipster partial blindness.
Yes. So it's like if you see someone wearing an eye patch, it's like they've chosen that instead of a prosthetic, and they got to be about that shit. They got to like be an eye patch guy. And Dan Crenshaw is obviously not an eye patch guy. It's contrived. He wants people to think he looks cool and badass. He wants everyone to think he's Nick Fury, but he's not. He's not. He's no David Hasselhoff, who played Nick Fury in that one movie, the shitty movie from years ago. I think it was like an 80s movie when they tried to do Nick Fury.
Nice.
Now it's
Speaking of,
Samuel
Bill,
Jackson.
do you guys really think Daryl? I think her name's Daryl Hannah.
Daryl Hannah, yeah.
Is she like out of the cast? Would you say she's just out of the cast? Where do you think she falls? Because there's Lucy Liu in Kill Bill. I think she's so cute. Oh my god, isn't she adorable?
I think Daryl Hannah's the hottest because of how fucking crazy she is.
That's true. She is crazy.
Yeah, when you factor in like how unhinged that character is, and how mean and manipulative and just like what a like scumbag that character is, just zero honor and nobility. She's hotter than Lucy Liu in those movies because like Lucy Liu is like fucked up as that character is, as ruthless as she is, she still like maintains a sense of like nobility in what she does. Like she tries to be professional and proper in her
honor.
Yeah, in her machinations, her goings ons. Whereas the Daryl Hannah's character is just like balls to the wall, fucking crazy, and that's hot. That's the thing. Crazy bitches are hot. That's why they've been able to ruin so many lives.
That's true. I'd still give Lucy Liu the honorable discharge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, look,
if you have a threesome with all of them, man.
Yeah, if the only option that was available to me was Lucy Liu, I'm not going to turn it down.
Of course not.
If they said we can't, we can't give you Daryl Hannah to have sex with, but here's Lucy Liu, I'm not going to be like rats. I'm so disappointed that I only get Lucy Liu and not Daryl Hannah. No, I'll be pretty happy with Lucy Liu. Having sex with her.
Since we can't get Daryl Hannah, who's the next 55-year-old we can get? Lucy Liu.
Lucy Liu, she's looking tight, dude. She's looking pretty good. Like that recent season of Curb she was in, she looks fucking good, dude.
God damn. She is
Reba McEntire, maybe.
Reba looked good in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, she did.
I wouldn't hit it.
Reba? Yeah, Reba's looking good. Yeah. Some women don't hit the wall as hard.
Yeah, but Reba's probably got a little bit of something going on in those cheeks.
Adrenochrome. Arebachrome. You think she's been taking that Arebachrome?
At what age would you stop fucking Cher?
Ooh. Isn't she like 80 now?
She's got to be in her late 70s.
She's old as fuck, dude. Because when the Sonny and Cher show, I think they were in their like 30s when that was on. And that was in the fucking 70s.
Yeah, she's 77, but I feel like 90s Cher,
hot.
Even 2000 Cher is maybe hot comparative to early Sonny and Cher. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of, maybe?
Cher maintained a very tight body for a long time. And now she's sort of she's had so much work done. She's sort of taking on that like uncanny valley, like silicone doll look, like
Mhm,
that,
mhm. Very
just plastic
uncanny.
surgery look. But the body is still fucking tight body on
Mm.
Cher.
Yeah, Madonna,
Susan
same
Sarandon.
thing.
Madonna looks just fucking disgusting now.
Oh God, Madonna, no.
Yeah,
God damn it.
that really made me laugh. I was at the stand one night, and Janine Garofalo was like, she was performing, and she's very, very funny as a stand-up.
Now when
Because
I hear
she
Madonna songs, I get nightmares. That's a scary face.
do what?
Now when I hear Madonna, I get nightmares because she's got a very scary face.
Yeah, but I
And
but I remember I was watching Janine perform, and she's cracks me up because she's so like frenetic and like unkempt. Like she's just all over the fucking place, like, trying to do stand up, and it's really funny. And she's like in the middle of a joke, and then stops and goes, "Hold on, I got a question for everybody. What the fuck is going on with Madonna?" she just like pulled up a picture of Madonna on her phone and like showed it to someone. Was like, "Explain this to me. What the fuck is going on with this?"
I
And
don't know.
yeah, that really made me laugh. Like she was in the middle of a joke, and then just remembered that she thought Madonna looked disgusting now.
How do you forget that?
Yeah. It just came out of nowhere, dude. She just goes, wait a minute. I got a question for the audience. What the fuck is going on with Madonna?
Yeah, why is the lady from Mystery Men shit talking Madonna?
Yeah. Yeah, she rocks, dude. I talked to her a few times, and she was like, she gave me way more of her time than I was like, to the point where I was like, oh, she just really enjoys talking to people because she has no reason to be talking to me for as long as she has been. Like we talked for like an hour one night, and I was like, it's so weird that like we just met and like now we're on to like 9/11 conversations. Yeah, she's
Just
cool.
start talking about the OKC bombing conspiracies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um. Yeah. But this, we're simply having a wonderful Valentine's. It's been a lonely one for me, as have all of them. But it's whatever. It's a corporate holiday. It's the people at Big Chocolate, that
Yeah.
created Valentine's Day.
Heart candies.
Yeah, it's the people at fucking Necco Wafer trying to trying to
Yeah.
sell them fucking hearts.
I don't hate them.
Oh, the candy hearts.
Yeah, I don't hate them.
I don't like them.
More for me, I guess.
I prefer sweet tarts. Sweet tarts are good.
Tards. Yeah.
Sweet tarts. Yeah, I like sweet tarts.
Hell yeah, dude.
I like sweet tarts. Yeah. Yeah, C Dumps is right. Ronan does have a deep velvety voice.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you have a sexy voice, Ronan.
Thanks, Dalton.
You're welcome. You got one of them pussy getting voices.
I don't blush easily. My brownness doesn't permit that.
Mm-hmm. John, that's an interesting point. I mean, okay, it is a cope for people throughout the year, especially this time of year, to pin their being alone on corporatism, on capitalism. But, let's explore that because capitalism, corporatism, marketing, entertainment, advertising
Also,
have created like the standards by which our culture operate and how we interpret and like the interpret relationships and the expectations we have for dating and relationships and love and matters of the heart. They've confined this ethereal abstract quality with love. They've taken it and packaged it and marketed it to us and have told us over the years what it is, what love is supposed to be, what it's supposed to look like, and created the standards for dating and relationships. you know And so maybe there is something to that. Maybe capitalism is the reason we're all so lonely, because we're talking about a chaotic emotion, a spiritual quality that is without form, that being love. So to try and package that into these create these parameters for it, for what it should look like, it's going to create unrealistic expectations for everybody, and everyone's going to be disappointed because it's never going to look like what they think it should, because it's an organic metaphysical aspect of just being human.
And also, like the love you show one woman to the next, it is completely different as well. You know, it's never going to fit that mold.
Yeah, it'll never exist within the predefined molds that were created by marketing companies and capitalism, corporate.
MGM, yeah.
Yeah, because I used to feel that as a kid. I used to watch like sitcoms and shows and shit as a kid, and watch the relationships develop on those shows, and I would just like beat myself up because like that wasn't happening. Like I was like, where's my Topanga? When do I get a Topanga? And then you grow up and you realize there's very 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 few Corey and Topangas out there. That's a fairy tale romance. They don't exist. Most people's lives are ups and downs, ebbs and flows, chaos, and then it takes them a long long time before they find anything resembling a Corey and Topanga situation. And even then, it's vastly different than what they thought it
Yeah.
was going to be. It's nothing like what's in the show.
Yeah, my life wasn't written by Harvard graduates, you know?
Exactly. No, my life was written by gin drinkers and
Keith Richards.
yeah, by drunks and fucking drug addicts. Yeah. um, but you get what I'm saying. So I understand the cope. It's it's a good coping mechanism that to be alone on Valentine's Day, to to manage those emotions, those feelings of loneliness, and the existential angst of being alone. You could, it's a good coping strategy to say it is not due to my own machinations that I am finding myself alone on this day. It is indeed the fault of the forces of capitalism, and there might be some truth to that, though. That's
It's a
what
cop
I'm
out.
saying.
It's a cop out too.
It is a bit of a cop out, sure.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, I mean, why
you
not?
know,
Yeah, but I mean, there's also maybe some truth to it, because it's like just all these representations of it in the media, and like what is sold to us is not doesn't really exist. Actual human emotion and the way people connect with each other, because like real life, real people are so fucking messy. Each person's on their own path, and it could take a long long time before somebody finds their Topanga.
maybe you already found her and you lost her and you'll just be alone forever. Who
Oh,
knows?
don't say that. Don't tell me I lost my Topanga.
Nah, you'll find something.
Don't tell me I let Topanga slip through my fingers. My big titty Jewish princess. Don't say that.
She Jewish?
Danielle Fishel is Jewish. I don't know if the character Topanga was Jewish. I think her parents were hippies, right? Her parents were just like boomer hippies.
Nah, I was just more interested in that relationship between the teacher and Sean.
Yeah, or the Eric, and was it Eric? The brother was dating a black lady at one point, right?
Yeah, yeah,
That was tight. That's cool.
hell yeah.
That was cool. But I mean, Topanga was. I mean, that was everybody's. If you're a certain age, there's a lot of guys that were thinking about Topanga a lot, for sure. We got to see them titties grow over the years, and it was appropriate because we were children.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah, we were children. Yeah.
yeah. So like maybe not you. I don't know, but I remember
Uh,
being a kid and being around Topanga's like older than me.
Yep.
So it was always appropriate, at every stage, if Topanga's existence on television, it was always appropriate for me to be horny for her. I was the right age to be horny for Topanga every time she was on TV, throughout the seasons. Now, if I'm watching, if I'm in high school watching a rerun where they're still in middle school, no, I can't be horny for that Topanga, but I can be horny for college Topanga at that time for sure.
The idea of what she'll grow into, I don't know. That might be grooming. I don't know.
Thank you, Craig. Yes, I let Topanga slip through my fingers.
Bars.
Yeah, it is a bar. That's a bar right there. I let Topanga slip through my fingers. That was like my go-to in my head, like trying to like in my mind just now, like trying to think of like what I think of as a fairy tale romance that I like grew up watching that like instilled in me that sort of idea of what a relationship looks like. I think the earliest example of that for me was Corey and Topanga. That was like the one I watched that show and watched them develop that relationship, and that it kind of ruined my concept of how people actually operate, because I was like, anytime I wasn't getting to be Corey and Topanga, I was like, well, what the fuck is going on? What am I doing wrong? This is nothing. No, life is not Boy Meets World.
Yeah, we all didn't grow up. Yeah, we all didn't grow up in Pittsburgh, and our dad managed a grocery store thing. I don't.
Yeah.
That 70s show is also the same idea, where Kelso and all them fell in love.
Oh, dude, but brother, I think a lot of people were horny for Jackie. She was the one that everybody was horny for. I was all about Donna, dude. Death by Snoo Snoo.
Too, dude. Yeah.
Donna was a death by Snoo Snoo ass bitch. More than Jackie, I wanted Donna. I wanted Donna to fucking press her Timberlands into my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need to stop watching Black.com, dude.
Dude, I was all about Donna instead of Jackie.
I like Jackie's mom.
Jackie's mom
Was hot, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie's and Donna's mom.
Donna's
honestly.
mom.
Hell, Eric's mom, Kitty. I'll take Kitty. Dude, I'd beat the brakes off of Kitty Foreman.
You break a thing off in her. Yeah, she cooks.
Oh, dude, break me off a piece of Kitty Foreman for sure, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was another show where you got to see these just completely unrealistic relationships play out. And adults know that this is know these things, but like as a kid watching that shit, you do feel that like, I don't know how everyone else felt. I remember like watching this shit as a kid and feeling this sort of like pang in my chest of like, man, this is not my high school experience. Nothing's going this way in my life. I'm like, most of my time is spent by myself playing Final Fantasy. Make a TV show about that. Which honestly, that is entertainment now. Like more than any fucking scripted TV show or anything that exists now. Like I think what most kids are watching is just a guy playing Final Fantasy on the internet. So I guess we caught up with what I was doing as a kid.
It makes a lot of money, the video game industry. And Final Fantasy 7, they did like a re-release, like you could buy it at Costco. Like you bought a PlayStation 1 and Final Fantasy 7 came.
Well, there's a remake. Because I played the first remake. Because they're breaking it up into they're doing 3 parts and maybe a bunch of DLCs probably. So they did this a few years ago. It was maybe 2 or 3 years ago. They released the Final Fantasy VII remake for the PlayStation 4.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms of the story of Final Fantasy VII, it doesn't even cover the first disc of the original game. It's just the Midgar section.
Sad.
Yeah, so they take what in the original game was maybe 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours, is now 45 hours of gameplay. They completely bloat this thing, like they inflate it and give you like there's all these different side quests and shit you can do, and they're changing the story to make it its own thing. Like they're hinting at the fact that like maybe there's some time travel thing going on or multiverse shit happening. I don't even know.
I mean, they
But
go to the Disney universe, don't they?
No, that's Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
It's different.
yeah,
It's a different thing.
Oh,
No, the Final Fantasy VII story existed. It's self-contained in that world. So in the first game for the PlayStation, it's 3 discs, and the first disc is I forget like up where the first disc ends, but the first like 5 or 6 hours of the game exists in this like fucked up cyberpunk city called Midgar
Mm-hmm.
that like resembles any sort of dystopian like Blade Runner type city, Super Mario Brothers 1993 type city, and it pulls this trick on you where this section of the game it takes fucking forever to get through. It is like several hours, and you think that this is going to be the whole game is going to exist in this city, and then at the end of this sequence, like the Midgar section of the game, you leave Midgar and you realize like, oh, there's an entire fucking planet that I got to go explore now. Like it opens up, and it's real. I remember playing that as a kid, and that feeling of like realizing how big this world is was really cool. Like leaving that city and seeing like what that like I'm actually going to go explore the entire fucking planet. I was like, yo, this is tight. But to get to that section, it's like 5 or 6 hours through like the Midgar section of the game, and then in the remake, the remake is all Midgar. It's 45 hours of Midgar, and at the very very end, they leave the city, and it ends with the cutscene of them leaving Midgar and looking back at it and being like, "I'm gonna miss you," and then Barrett is like, Marlene, I'm coming back for you, girl. I'm black. I'm a black guy."
They still kept true to Barrett and whatever.
Barrett is full fucking Mr. T, like stereotypical, like, man, we gotta save the damn planet. They out here, the Shinra Electric Company out here sucking the damn life out the damn planet, and I'm just trying to raise my daughter, just trying to take care of my daughter, and I got a gun. I got a gun for an arm. So I'm never even an unarmed black man in these streets.
Oh man, I can never hold my daughter in arms again.
They gonna kill my ass because I'm always strapped because I got a gun for an arm.
They took my legs.
Yeah.
What am I about to do? Final Fantasy VII?
Do what?
This is Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, one of the main protagonists in the game is this black guy named Barrett, and one of his arms, his prosthetic is a gun. So he's like missing his hand on one arm, and he has a gun installed. Yeah, and so that's his weapon throughout the game. And so you get like different gun arms as his like weapons, and the way he talks in the original game was like, the writers of the game, these Japanese guys, I think had just maybe heard of black people. I think they had heard of black people. They knew about them.
They saw,
and so it's this like very cartoonish approximation of like what they think black guys talk like. Where he's like, and he's constantly cussing, but they didn't actually put cuss words in the game, so it's always censored. Where Bird Patrol in the chat, where it's like, we got to stop these @ $, $, %, $, or they'll destroy the planet.
That's kind of how Shia LaBeouf talks now.
Yeah, and Barrett A. Smith, thank you, Crack. Barrett A. Smith.
No, you're not wrong. Actually, that is how Shia speaks now.
Now the Chocobo Derby is coming up. We're gonna go over the stats of the Chocobos at the Golden Saucer Chocobo Derby is happening. And
they had great little mini games and stuff in that.
So in the third disc, if you wanted to, we have gone into some serious virgin territory here. Happy Valentine's Day. Now we're getting to the bottom of why at least I'm alone on this day. So on the third disc of the original game, if you wanted to obtain the ultimate summon materia, the Knights of the Round materia, the only way to do that was through breeding chocobos and racing chocobos. And I mean, altogether, you would probably spend as much time doing that to get what you need to get that materia as like the length of the game itself up to that point. I remember investing like countless hours in the fucking breeding and racing goddamn chocobos, trying to get the gold chocobo so I could walk it across to that island where that fucking materia is. Which you don't even you don't need that to beat the game. It's just for like freaks who want to do all this extra shit and overpower their characters. Because like near the end of the game, there's something happens where these ancient creatures wake up called weapons. They've just been in the planet forever, and so on the end game, the third disc, there's Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon and Diamond Weapon is easy to get, and I don't know if you have to fight Diamond Weapon, but you can, and it's a really easy fight to take him out. So the big two like extra side quest mega bosses are Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon. And it's like the only way to like really stand a chance against Emerald Weapon is if you have the Knights of the Round materia. And then the only way to get that materia is to breed and race chocobos. And what you're attempting to do, the goal is to get a gold chocobo so you can take it across the water to this island, because you can't land your airship on this one island. So you have to get the gold chocobo, right? We all know this.
Yeah.
We all know this. Bird Patrol says you need the breathing materia for Emerald Weapon who's underwater. Not necessarily. If you don't have the underwater materia, you're on a timer. You have 20 minutes to take out Emerald Weapon. If you're strapped up with Knights of the Round and Mime, if you've gotten Knights of the Round and you've mastered the Mime materia twice, so you have 3 of them, because if you master a materia, it copies itself. So you get Mime, you master it, it copies itself, master it again, now you have 3 Mimes. So you equip everyone in your party with Mime, and then one member is equipped with Knights of the Round. And this is after you got in the gold chocobo. You can go fight Emerald Weapon, and I think if you have all of that, you wouldn't really need the underwater materia, because you could just, what you can then do is you cast Knights of the Round on Emerald Weapon, and then each character after that just cast Mime, which recasts Knights of the Round. So you're just spamming Knights of the Round on Emerald Weapon until it's dead. And I think you could do that. You could knock him out easily within that 20-minute time limit if you don't have the underwater materia. So that, it helps to have it, Bird Patrol. You do have to have it. And I think the only way to get it is there's some transformation materia you need that you have to cast on some random enemy somewhere. I can't really remember.
Grassland or something near a reactor.
Something where there's a materia you can get where you could turn an enemy into an item. And there's one specific enemy is like some ghost pirate thing. Yeah, it's like a flying fish thing, and you cast this spell on it to turn it into an item, and it turns into the underwater materia, which you can then use to fight Emerald Weapon. I don't know how the fuck anybody would figure this shit out. Like, I had a strategy guide for the game as a kid, so like as I was playing the game, when I got to that part, like all this like hidden stuff, I was able to just like look this shit up. I don't know how people figure any of this shit out on their own. But
hours and hours of gameplay.
yeah, I guess just really rooting around in there.
Rumors
Yeah.
from classmates.
Yeah. God bless Raphael. Raphael's heading now. It's 2 a.m. in Brazil. Sorry to dox you, Raphael. Yeah. Well, the thing Bird Patrol says without a guide, it's hard. And it's not, the game itself is not hard without a guide. It's a very linear game, so you could play and beat the game without a strategy guide. But if you want to like find all this extra cool shit, I don't know how you would do that without without some sort of assistance. Even like one of the more popular characters from the game, who's like a mainstay of the series, Yuffie. There's like there's like a really specific sequence of things you have to do to add her to your party.
True.
That I would not have known how to do that without a strategy guide. I would not have figured that out. And she's like a main character. she's like an integral part of the story if you can, but she's also an optional character. Like you have to like figure out a way to get her to join your party.
I totally thought there were alternate ways of just getting her to join. I didn't think there was actually the possibility of her never joining your party even.
Yeah, no, you could play that entire game and just never meet Yuffie or Vincent. Just never have them be Vincent Valentine.
Not having Vincent is crazy. That's just crazy talk.
Yeah. You could
Vincent.
Do what?
You had to have Vincent.
But he was still an extra case. Like there was still like you had to figure out a way to get him to join your party.
I didn't have a guide for that game, and I beat Emerald Weapon, I think, without Knights of the Round. But Red Weapon, that was a Ruby Weapon, whatever the name was. That was a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, Ruby Weapon's impossible. Even if you have Knights of the Round, it's a verse. Like if you cast Knights of the Round on Ruby Weapon, it immediately retaliates with this spell that could just take out your entire party.
Entire team. Yep.
Yeah.
It was like a sequence. You had to like beat the tentacles, and I didn't even know how I figured that out. But that's why I was like, without a guide, it would just take hours. It took me hours to beat Ruby Weapon. To really complete the game 100%, go full nerd mode, I had to beat Ruby Weapon. And that was, because you could just skip ahead to the ending. Just go ahead and that whatever crater and fight Genova or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is like as a kid, I was autistically obsessed with this shit.
100%.
And I thought that you had to be like, very powerful to defeat Sephiroth. And so I invested all this time and effort in like grinding and beating the Emerald Weapon. I never could beat Ruby Weapon, but when I finally went into the North Crater and got to Sephiroth, smoked his ass. No problem.
Nice.
Didn't even have to cast any summons. Like, just regular attacks. I was fucking annihilating this motherfucker.
Yep, totally.
Yeah, it was a nothing fight. It was nothing, dude.
Literally. I totally... Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, in the remake is more scaled. Like, the remake they introduce Sephiroth like at the beginning of the game. Like in the original game, I don't think he shows up to like the second disc. Like you don't actually encounter him until way later in the game.
And it's like flashbacks, right, to like early training or that scene at whatever reactor, and he's like discovering his heritage or some shit.
Yeah, at Nibelheim.
Exactly.
Yeah, but in the remake, Sephiroth is like just a part of the game immediately.
Damn.
Like Cloud keeps having these visions of him, and then by the end of the game, you actually like have to fight him.
Yep.
And the game is scaled in a way where that's going to be a challenging fight no matter what. I don't think you really have the opportunity to grind your characters to be overpowered against Sephiroth. Like they have it like designed in a way where that fight's gonna like has to be challenging. It's fun. It was like really dynamic, engaging, fun gameplay. But they completely changed the story. They're introducing some idea of like this is a different reality or something. I don't know.
Did you ever see the movie? I think it was called Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
Advent Children? Yeah, I liked it.
God, I love that movie. It was a good
It
movie.
was like, you know what it reminded me of? It was like the plot was like the same as Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker.
Nice.
Remember that? Where it's like Sephiroth doesn't necessarily come back, but there's like some sort of virus that turns somebody into Sephiroth.
Exactly.
Which is what happens with Tim Drake in Batman Beyond Return of the Joker.
Oh, I totally remember that. Yeah. It's like there's a little pro chip or something that transforms him into the Joker or something.
Yes. Yeah, the reveal, the twist in the movie is that
he kidnapped himself.
This Joker is actually Tim Drake, who was Batman's third Robin. Batman be going through Robins.
Yeah.
Batman be having, side pieces.
Sideburns.
Yeah. And so Return of the Joker is Tim Drake ends up being the Joker in that movie, and that's sort of what Advent Children reminded me of, where it's not really Sephiroth, it's just somebody who turned into a Sephiroth. But I don't think it's canon now. I think now the canon is whatever they're doing with the remake series, which they're gonna do do what?
That movie is worth a rewatch, though.
It's a good movie. It's fun. It's good. It looks really cool. It's animated well. It's a cool movie. Remember that like weird one they tried to do? It was like, I think at the time was like the most expensive animated movie of all time. The Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
Oh, I saw that in theaters possibly, and it looked like a Biohazard movie by the end of it, right? I don't know. I forgot that whole stupid movie.
It was a really dumb movie, but it looked incredible at the time because they spent like $1 billion on it.
Looked great. Looked incredible.
Yeah, and it's a dog shit movie.
Dog shit.
They lost so much money on that shit.
They lost all their Final Fantasy VII fans.
Yeah. Well, I think at the time, Final Fantasy X had just come out, and that was the first one I had ever played. That was the first Final Fantasy game I ever played.
Oh.
And everybody loved that game at the time. It was huge, and so I think people were stoked on this movie, and it was a big pile of dog shit. It sucks. It may be worth revisiting. Maybe it exists now as like, a campy fun movie. But I remember at the time thinking, man, this fucking sucks. And then after that, no more theatrical Final Fantasy VII movies. That's for or Final Fantasy movies. That's for damn sure.
Straight to DVD.
Yeah, straight to DVD, baby. Straight to streaming.
Like a
Crunchyroll.
The Steven Seagal era of Final Fantasy movies.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And then I totally forgot this. Like 2023, I think they released a new Final Fantasy. They had a 16 come out, which I didn't hear anybody talk about that. I don't know if anyone played that.
It's probably graphically very impressive.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they've completely changed those games. Like the games now play more like Devil May Cry, like very hack and slash mechanics, and it's still RPG. It's still a big RPG game, but the actual fighting is just swinging swords around, which is pretty tight. It's pretty fun.
It's true.
I love swinging swords around. My favorite was that I've talked about this so much already. Nier Automata. That was like fucking just perfect. Just like the tightest, most efficient version of like hack and slash RPG story, all of it. That shit rocks. I don't know how many people played it because it's like The people that know about it know about it. It's got like a big fan base, but I've brought this up to a number of people and they have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. Burr Patrol knows about it. Burr Patrol in the chat. Yeah, the most depressing game you'll ever play. Yeah, I didn't, dude. Going into it, I was not ready for what that was going to do to me. Because like at first you think it's just this like fun game about mechs and robots and androids, and then after 100 hours, by the time you get to the end of the game, you're just like sitting there thinking like, man, am I even like, what does it mean to be alive? Like where the game takes you with that story, you're like, man, I don't even like, what does it mean to be human and connect with other humans and be conscious?
What is life?
Yeah, what doth life?
Blade Runner.
I have not played Nier Replicant. I think I have a copy of it somewhere, but I never played it. But yeah, Nier Automata fucked me up. It gets into some real heady existential shit, and I was not. I thought it was just gonna be a fun game about like a sexy anime bitch with a sword, and it is a lot of that. You could jerk off to this for sure, still, but it also takes you to a place that you're not expecting. Yeah, you do have to you have to play. So there's like in Nier Automata, I think there's like technically 26 different endings, but most of them are joke endings that you can trigger through like a number of different things, and it's like certain. Some of them will cause you to have to like completely restart the game.
Boo.
Yeah, but I think there's like 5 main endings. So you'll beat the game, you'll play through it once, and then you have to restart it and play through it again. But it's a different game the second time. And then you have to do that like a few more times until you get to the like final end of the game. And the very, very end of the game is like it turns into like asteroids. It just turns into this like geometric 2-dimensional boss fight that's like happening inside of like a computer system or something.
That's Andros.
Yeah. It turns in like it turns into like a 8-bit. What was that game? Geometry Wars. Like it kind of looks like that at the very end, just like this very simplistic shooter where you have like a little triangle ship that you're moving around the screen and firing at things.
Oh yeah,
it was really crazy.
Yep,
it was tight. It was tight, dude. I love that game. I'll never play it again. When you beat it, it's like I see no reason to ever pick that up again.
I've never heard of Chef Blast. Gordon Ramsay match game on my phone.
Yeah, they should bring back. They should bring back horny games. Remember those games where it was just horny?
Like Leisure Suit Larry and all that.
Yeah, not like Bayonetta or anything like that, where the character is horny. It's just like a sexy lady. Yeah, no, there used to be games where it was just like the purpose of the game was to jack off.
Oh, Leisure Suit Larry.
Yeah, Leisure Suit Larry. And then what was that one they got in trouble because it was like there was like a fucking child involved. Like it was like some shitty like quiz game or something.
Not Dead or Alive.
Do probably
what? I'm reading the chat for answers.
I think it was just called the guy game. Dead or Alive. Yeah, Dead or Alive was tight. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. For sure. Those I think those would fall into that camp of just being horny.
Ooh, physics.
No, there was a game, it was like a trivia game or something, and I think it was just called like the guy game. Am I remembering this right?
Ooh, physics sounds like a great game. Like you just
I think it's illegal to own it now because like come to find out, it was this game that was like it was like adult content. You know, like women showing their titties. And I think like something, eventually they found out that like one of the women in the game, because it wasn't like 3D rendered animations or anything. It was just like actual people. So it was like this combination of like a trivia video game and Girls Gone Wild.
That's Blue Lagoon, the video game.
Yeah. And I'm trying to look it up, but nothing's loading on my computer. Am I not allowed to search for it?
That's how taboo it is now.
Yeah, I think it was called the guy game, but Nothing's okay. There we go. Yes, this is it. The guy game.
A discussion of guys.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was right. The game's development was led by former Metroid Prime developer Jeff Spangenberg, who sought to create an interactive game with appeal to men inspired by the Girls Gone Wild series of pornographic videos.
Oh wow.
Who directed that game? Who's the director?
The guy, one of the developers from Metroid Prime was
Jeffrey Epstein.
He had a casting couch situation in a video game.
He made a casting couch video game. He's like, yo, what if I made Titties the video game? I did Metroid Prime, and now it's time to do Titties the video game. That's cool. Who is this guy on the cover? Who's the host of the guy game? Like, I feel like I've seen this guy. It's like some comedian, right?
Pat Sajak.
It's Pat Sajak. No, I'm trying to. Comedian Matt Sadler. Who's that? I feel like I know that name. Who is this guy?
Sadler. He was a designer for the game.
No, Matt Sadler. I've heard this name.
He's a comedian. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I've heard of him outside of this video game, but I can't remember like what has he done.
He went college town to college town, assaulting women.
Yeah, here we go. Here, I'll read his bio on the Little Rock Looney Bin website. He's not even performing there soon. They just have his bio on the website. I don't know why. Matt Sadler has been headlining all over the world for over 10 years. His machine gun delivery leaves audiences breathless with laughter. Winner of the HBO Talent Search, he has appeared on MTV and Comedy Central. Last year, Matt Sadler was the opening act for Dave Foley for his Showtime comedy special, and this year he will be performing at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. Come out and watch a tiny man drink beer and scream about marriage, drugs, and the inevitability of despair. Well, it's an old bio, and it reads like every other bio I've ever read. It sucks. God damn, that fucking sucked.
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show, Matt Sadler. God damn, that was brutal. These comedy bios, like on all these like comedy club websites, are just so fucking gay, dude. The inevitability of despair. It's like, all right, relax, calm down.
Valentimes Day, the inevitability of despair.
Yeah, it's like you're not fucking Proust over here. You're selling chicken strips in Little Rock. Calm down. Yeah, I don't know what I've seen this guy. His headshot looks fucking stupid though. Fuck Matt Sadler. Fuck this dude. Friend of the show.
So he was in the game.
Yeah, so the game was Girls Gone Wild meets like trivia. So it's like you would answer questions, I guess, and then women would start like taking their clothes off, and then I guess the more questions you got right, you would see some titties. And then there was like this big like controversy with the game but I think like one of the women featured in the game was actually a girl, like she was underage, so they had to like recall the game, and I think now it's illegal to try and sell a copy of it on eBay or anywhere.
No.
Yeah, because it's like technically, illicit child sexual materials.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that episode of Storage Wars.
Do what?
Imagine that episode of Storage Wars. They open it up, it's just a million copies of that game.
Yeah, somebody's been autistically finding copies of the guy game, and then. Yeah, let me see the controversy, rating and censorship. Top heavy. Here we go. Top heavy. Yeah, the name of the studio is Top Heavy. Top Heavy Studios versus Doe. Or wait, here we go.
Yeah, because she's underage.
So the game, yeah, if you have a copy of the game, specifically on Twitch, you're explicitly banned from streaming this game.
So someone better call Ninja.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like a shitty game anyway. But in December 2004, this is Top Heavy Studios versus Doe. In December 2004, an anonymous plaintiff, Doe, like John Doe, Jane Doe,
Jane Doe, yeah,
initiated I thought it was a deer. Initiated legal proceedings against Top Heavy Studios and the publishers, requesting an injunction to discontinue the release of the game. Doe, a participant filmed exposing her breasts in the guy game, was a 17-year-old minor at the time. Oh, it's like a Tracy Lords situation. Almost there.
that Winger song.
Yeah. A 17-year-old minor at the time of the game's release. Doe had been approached by a representative to participate in the game and had given producers a fake identification card and inconsistent information on her media release. Upon release of the game, Doe was told by her brother that the game depicted images of her topless and was not aware her likeness was used in the game.
How was she not aware?
Yeah. Anyway, skip ahead. January 2005, and successfully upheld by Doe at appeal to the Texas 3rd District Court of Appeal in August 2005. The trial and appeal did not resolve the question as to whether Top Heavy had produced child pornography in violation of obscenity laws under the Texas Penal Code. The Court of Appeal held the injunction was not necessarily issued on this basis, and therefore the injunction was not confined to that jurisdiction. Following the injunction, Top Heavy Studios ceased distribution of the game, protesting on their website that, quote, the man has decided that our fun and hilarious presentation of Spring Break revelry just wasn't appropriate for the world of gaming. You made child porn, dude. It's not like the man it's not like the puritanical man doesn't want people to see titties. They don't want people to see children's titties, which I think is fair. It's not a big ask, just don't show people children's boobs. Yeah, what did Fox Badger in the chat said? That might be some kind of precedent for mass distribution of CP. Kind of interest. Yeah. Hey, I guess it's it looks like it's a shit game that nobody was going to fucking buy anyway. And I think the only interest anyone would have in it now is the fact that you can't have, it's illegal to fucking own it, I guess. Yeah.
The wrong guy, not bad. I've never heard of Booger Man. You've ever played that game, Booger Man?
Booger Man? No.
I guess you flick things or something.
No.
Me. Anyway.
Why C-Dumps mentioned Jennifer Tilly in the chat? She does have big old titties. She's Chinese.
No.
I do now.
Now.
Her dad is Chinese.
I think I knew that. Possibly.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah. That's why her face looks the way it does.
That makes 100% sense now that you said that.
Yeah.
Especially in the newer pictures.
Yeah, she's like half Chinese.
Her last name is Chan.
Yeah. Jennifer Tilly Chan. Yeah. The top half is not Chinese. No.
Yes.
That's corn-fed. There's some corn-fed titties for sure. That's white bread, white boy corn-fed titties. But she's definitely Chinese in the face, and she's Chinese in her gambling addiction. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
She was on Poker Star. Yeah, she was on the World Series of Poker, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's like a big-time poker player.
Big deal into it, yeah.
Yeah.
Smoking cigarettes and squatting, playing Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, playing fucking, yes. Just puffing them titties out. Just gambling. She's on the new. She's back on the. She's on the new. I haven't watched any of it, but the Chucky TV show, which looks good. It looks like it's probably a good show. They gave it back to Don Mancini, so he's running wild with it. It's fun. It's really funny, like how the attention that he's given that series over the years, like the passion he's had for really building out the lore in the story of Chucky.
Yeah, and I can't finish a project, but he can make that.
Yeah, because
Fair.
like with the first few movies, I think like up through Child's Play 3, it was just about like a fucked up doll, and there wasn't like much attention given to lore or any character development or anything like that. And then like with like Bride of Chucky, it's an absurd, they all the best, they all these movies work because they are funny, like they're like comedy horror movies. And so Bride of Chucky definitely it leans real hard into the comedy part of it, but that's where he starts like really world building because that's the movie where he does the voodoo to turn Jennifer Tilly into a doll. So now we have another doll. We get more voodoo, and then by the end of the movie, the sort of stinger to tease the next one is she gives birth to of another fucked up doll, and then we find out more about what's going on there in Seed of Chucky. And I think like as it exists now, that doll is now human and like non-binary or trans or something. Like, dude, it's like he has been like really riding his ass off to further create the world of Child's Play and Chucky.
Oh,
He's
geez.
just watching TikTok trends, the right Chucky.
Yeah, well, that was in Seed of Chucky, like that idea of this character being like non-binary or trans or something.
And that was what 2010.
That was no, I think that was like 05, 06, like early 2000s was the because the big plot in that movie is this like doll that they had doesn't know whether it's a boy or a girl or what it wants to be. And so it's like this sort of like weird commentary on being trans or non-binary. It's like one of the first movies to really tackle this issue is Seed of Chucky.
The David Bowie of dolls.
The movie where Tiffany the doll kills Redman, where she stabs Redman to death. And not a character that is being played by Redman.
Yeah.
She kills Redman as Redman.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes.
Like a Harold and Kumar situation.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, Redman. Like Method Man and Redman. She kills Redman.
They just got into Harvard too.
I know.
Life cut short.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Let's get some super chats going. Give me money. You that's how I do podcasting.
The grift king.
The king of the once more into the grift. It's like, why not? I mean, all these other fucking live stream shows are just like this elaborate plot to get people in the chat to fucking throw money at them. So I mean, why not just be like, hey, give me money. I like money.
What you need to do is you need to give Counting Crows a bunch of money to rewrite Rain King and just be Grift King. That's your intro. You gotta spend money to make money, dude.
Dude, I've spent all my fucking money. Yeah, I gotta make money now. Now that I'm out of it, I gotta make it. I gotta make it back. Yeah, that was the frustrating thing. Talking to that Femoid girl is like, I don't think she understands money. Like how hard it is for most people to get money, because she said something at one point that when she was really cooking on OnlyFans, she was making like 35 grand a month, and I was like, you're just disconnected from most people's lives if that's the case. If that's your relationship with money, is it comes and goes in that large of amount, like those large amounts like that, then you don't understand like how most of the world is operating. Most people are really scraping and struggling to survive. Yeah. Because she was saying something about like the amount of money a man should be making in a year, and I just was like, well, it's fucking impossible for most people.
And what amount was that? Just out of curiosity.
I think she said it was like 150K.
I mean, Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I was like, obviously I can, I'll do that more than that, way more. But most people don't possess the ability to make that happen. They don't have like the fortitude or the qualities to amass that kind of money. Like they have to work trades or construction or some shitty job, and that's like what they're qualified. That's what they're able to do. And there's nothing wrong with that, but they're not going to be able to make that kind of money ever. And but that's like her idea of an acceptable like minimum amount. Like a man should be making bare minimum that amount. I'm like, well, you're out of your fucking mind.
And if you make that for her, you're still last on the bench in her lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Must be a long bench too.
Yeah, I don't know. She says she's married.
She's 25, right?
25.
Most 25-year-olds don't make that kind of money.
No, most adults
Yeah.
at all points in their life never make that kind of money.
Marrying a whore is a bold move.
Marrying a prostitute is a pretty crazy move, yeah.
Unless you're into that hot wife thing.
Yeah, unless you're a cuck. A damn cuck.
No, yeah, if you're the big guy and you're marrying the sexy chick, chances are. Maybe?
Yeah. You know what I did? You know what I did for Valentine's Day today?
No idea.
No idea.
This woman I follow on Twitter posted a picture of her feet. I jacked off to that.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
It was pretty cool. Yeah, it was
Never
pretty cool.
done that.
Yeah. It was like a picture of her feet all dirty, and I was like, nice. I'll see if I can pop one off to this.
Did you finish?
I did. Oh, C Dumps, thank you. Super chat, $5 from C Dumps. She's also, well, wow, you're a true C Dumps, a soldier, because she's also a premium member for the YouTube channel. Super chat, she said, Red Man can die. Don't touch that beautiful black king that is method. True. Do not.
METHOD.
METHOD, man. METHOD, man.
Hey, you get off my. Yeah.
Hey, you get off my lawn. I'm 60 now.
Living in that Staten Island house with cash in the
Yeah.
shoebox.
Yeah. I mean, salute Buon Fortuna to all those guys. You know, they got the bag and they don't have to live those rough and tumble lives anymore. You know, they seem to be doing good.
But for ODB.
ODB, yes, tragic. But you know, as the true genius of the group, he was not long for this world. Such is the tragedy of genius. More often than not,
G.G. Allen of rap.
Is that what he was? The GG.
I'm asking. I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't know. I think he was just a character. Yeah, like he just was such an like a oddball.
He's Andy Kaufman of rap.
Yeah. Well, now that's Kanye.
Yeah.
Like Kanye now is such a fucking like you don't even he's blurred the lines of reality at this point where like he posts these videos now of himself where it's like I don't even know what's real anymore with this guy. I truly can't tell like is he just not taking his medication and he's just like still in the spiral, or is he aware of what he's doing and he like understands that this is provocative?
I think he's ascended all planes of existence and sees time.
Yeah.
All at once.
Oh, Bird Patrol's out. Take it east, Bird Patrol. OS for life.
Bird on a wire.
Bird on a wire. Mel and Goldie. Bird on a wire. And Mel Gibson, Goldie Hawn. Yeah, Kanye. I haven't listened to the new album. I've never been a hip hop guy, to be honest with you. Like I've started listening to it in recent years, but I always felt like it was inappropriate for me to listen to rap music because that's for black people.
tell you, being like in your 30s and into rap's weird.
Yeah, that was the thing. Is like more than anything, that guy Anthony Fantano should just be embarrassed by his like how much he tries to show people that he is a rap aficionado. Yeah, he's definitely trying to. I get the vibe I get from him is he's like really wants black people to think he's cool.
He's that guy who kisses like the black Israelite shoes on the street.
Yeah,
apologize. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. He's such a fucking contemptible figure to me. I do not like that motherfucker. I didn't know he existed until like 2 years ago.
Well, him and Sam Hyde were boys.
I know, and they had a falling out, and then Sam made that diss track with the I don't know who the rapper is in that, but I've watched that like 100 times. It's so funny.
He's another guy where it's like, is this an act or is this who he really is?
Yeah, Sam. I think Sam might have leaned too hard into the irony poisoning, and now I don't even think he knows what he's doing. I don't know.
If it's an act, it's brilliant.
Sure, it comes across pretty mean spirited at times.
Gutta Man was
yeah.
Gutta Man. It's like Gutta Man is one of them things where there's times when an artist's like first work is their best, you know, where they never come close to that first thing they did. It's like for me, that's Gutta Man. Sam has not done anything since Gutta Man that's made me laugh as hard as Gutta Man. He's done some cool shit.
Like a Crack-a-Doo is still some of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Like a Crack-a-Doo, white. And it's just an open mic set. It's just him like trolling that open mic.
Yeah, it's like in like Brooklyn. It's like
there's nobody there. Nobody knows this open mic exists except for these like desperate comedians. And he and he just does this bizarre fucking character, the Gutta Man. And it's like there's nothing he's done since then that has made me laugh that hard. That's so fucking funny. I say it's the institutions that societize the white man to be violent.
He's a Hotep white guy's very funny.
I mean, honestly, just a white Hotep. Yes, is the character. He might be Yakub. he committed to it so fucking hard. It's so fucking funny, dude. And now the shit he does now, some of it comes across pretty mean spirited. Like Fish Tank, I'm like, yo, this is the fish tank is like so exploitative. Like it's like, yo, dude, what you're doing to these people is traumatizing them.
That is mental illness to show. Like
it really is, dude. It's like it really goes to show you why those types of reality shows have to be scripted. Like they have to just be actual productions, because to actually try and do a show like that, real verite, you just realize like, oh, this is just like a group of really sick people, like mentally ill people that are being exploited for money. That's like all this is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather watch Intervention. You know, it's just like that's still exploitative too, but it's bad.
Train wrecks are awesome.
Yeah. But
Fantano sucks.
Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah. Yay, Fantano.
His black wife left him.
His black wife left him. Yeah, that was somebody called me out on that on Twitter because I commented on something he posted, and I was like, "Can you answer me this one question? Do you have any black friends?"
He had one.
Yeah, and somebody said, "What are you talking about? He married a black woman," and I said, "He colonized the pussy." And
he
then,
laid it here. He laid it here.
Yeah,
Plymouth Rock landed inside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then a bunch of people were like said, no, she divorced his ass. She left him. And I was like, yeah, I can see why. He's fucking corny. You don't want to be like, if you're a black woman, that is not the kind of white guy you want to be with. This fucking corny motherfucker.
You know, she bullied him. She had to have bullied him.
Oh, dude, she fucked his ass. she strapped up and fucked Fantana's little butt cheeks.
She pulled
Every day
him.
was International Women's Day.
Do what?
Every day was International Women's Day.
Yep. It was every day. Every day was Black History Month and International Women's Day.
Yes. Susan B. Anthony. Yes.
Yeah.
Bringing facts to him.
Susan B. Hole.
There you go.
Susan B. Hole, dude.
Yeah, you're back.
Dude, Fox Badger, you're right. Yes, grounds for divorce, corniness. Your Honor, my husband's too corny for me to be married to him. I demand half of all of his assets and money.
He's a 43-year-old man who gets in rap beefs with rappers.
Yeah, I think he is like 38. He's like almost 40. And he's just like on Twitter, like doing tweet storms like, man, the beat on this track is trash. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, worry about the economy, guy.
Crack Amico's doing it right.
Crack Amico's doing it right. Yeah, he hates in an artistic way. Fantano's grifting and not in a fun way because he knows that all eyes are on Kanye. All eyes are on this fucking album that just came out, and Fantano has like a big channel. So for him to do this like morality posturing presentation that he did, where it's like the reason this album sucks, the reason I can't review this is because of Kanye's morals. I don't know. I fundamentally disagree with Kanye's morality. That's like provocative because it's so fucking goddamn stupid. And it got like 1 billion views. And he claims that what he's doing is not just for the views. I'm like, that's your entire fucking job is to get views. So I mean, I don't even understand. That's built into what you do is to try and get views. So how could you possibly make the claim that what you're doing is purely altruistic and virtuous? Everything you do is to get attention because that's your fucking job. So like, even if there's like this idea in your mind that you're going to try and like do the right thing and help people and be this like activist in some way, in doing so, you're still trying to get views. You're still trying to make fucking money. So don't fucking lie to us, Fantano. This is Fantano. It's on site. Catch me in the
Jihad?
street, bitch.
Jihad?
You would jihad on Fantano for sure. A jihad upon Fantano. Inshallah. A jihad upon Fantano.
Go off, King.
Yeah. 3 hours into the live stream, a jihad upon Fantano.
What happened to jihads? There needs to be more jihads.
Jihads, they kind of fell out of favor, I guess. Like as the Afghan and as the war in the Middle East dragged on, I guess people just like lost interest in jihads. But I think they're going to come back in a big way with the Dune Part 2. Now, I know in the movie they've changed it to a crusade, but it's going to spark this new interest in Dune, and more and more people, I think, are going to go read the book or at least try and explore the lore of Dune. And they're going to find that the book explicitly states that this is a jihad. This is the Muad'Dib's jihad, not his crusade. Inshallah.
You guys see Team America World Police? I feel like that deflated a lot of the power behind the word jihad. I could hear my goats screaming for help.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone knows what it means. It means holy war.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of people just have no clue what the word even means. They just associate it with like radical terrorist Muslims or whatever. But it is the same as a crusade.
Islam.
Jihad's up, hose down.
Jihad's up, hose down.
That's a good one, Chief.
Milo came up with that. Jihad's up, hose down.
Yeah.
Yeah. A jihad upon Fantano.
Hey Dalton, this might be more of a personal note, but for Valentimes Day,
day.
Bring it back to good old Saint. Is he a real
Valentine.
person? Yeah, Valentine.
I think so.
That relationship you were mentioning before.
Topanga.
Are we? Can we ask you questions about that? Was it a local girl? Was it a high school sweetheart, or an elementary school sweetheart, or kindergarten?
To which relationship are you referring?
I believe you had mentioned earlier this evening about one time you'd been in a relationship for possibly 4 weeks.
Oh, the only time. Yeah, I mean, I've spent most of my life just kind of alone, just thumbing my penis. Yeah, I mean, I had a couple girlfriends here and there, and I think the longest anyone lasted was about a month. So I never like I've as far as that's I'm not qualified to ever really talk to anyone about dating or relationships or have any like I guess I have like thoughts about these things, but it's very foreign to me. I don't know how to navigate any of this.
You're about as
And
qualified as everyone else.
yeah,
Everybody's got experiences.
yeah, but I had a lovely little girlfriend, little fling for a little bit, and that's about it. Yeah, and then but most of my life has been spent just wallowing in fucking mental illness. And was it a man? Fat Boy Art asked in the chat, was it a man? No, she was a woman. She was a lady with a pussy with a vagina.
Nice.
Was
Yeah.
she
Those
a
are the best
comedian
kind.
by any chance?
Was she what?
Was she a comedian by any chance?
No, no, no. I never did that. I
feel
certainly
like-
tried. I certainly tried, but those women are particularly unhinged.
Oh yeah.
But who am I to judge? I mean, everybody saw. I like. I really can't. Cast aspersions on anybody's like personality or personality disorders or anything like that because everybody saw me truly go fucking nuts. So I can only like notice these things, and like I do catch them. Like if I'm talking to someone, I can realize like this person is, there's some screws loose here. They lost a few marbles, but I'm not qualified to really tell them what's up because I ruined my fucking life due to my mental illness.
Yeah, no, you don't want to sound judgmental or dickish, whatever it is. But I feel like if you have gone down the rabbit hole, if you have had a little break, not that everybody should, but I think some Terrence McKenna was talking about. I don't recommend. I strongly don't recommend certain psychedelics to certain people because it can break you, and then you coming back may take forever, if not ever.
Yeah, I don't recommend them to anybody.
But
I wouldn't recommend that shit to fucking anybody, dude. It's like, at your own risk. But
sure.
it would like psychedelics is not something I would ever fucking recommend to anyone.
Too unpredictable,
Yeah.
You might unlock something in your head.
Yeah, you might break something you don't want broken either.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend any mind altering substance to anyone. I would just say like be cautious if this is something you want to do. Be fucking careful and do your research, and I mean try not to go crazy, but I would never say like I would never recommend it. Because there's too many variables and there's too much shit that can go sideways. And like best case scenario, you trip for 12 hours and feel kind of decent for a few days afterward. I don't know. Like I feel like there's just better ways to rewire your brain and achieve some semblance of inner peace and enlightenment.
No, I totally agree.
Yeah, like
I
just
do have a question.
Do what?
I do have a question. Do you think if you went through all that stuff again, but you didn't have all the eyes on you or social media or whatever, you think it ended the same way? All the pressure?
I don't know, man. I'm still trying to make sense of it all, and I don't know because everything was feeding into each other. So it was like the sort of like internet, all these people on the internet paying attention to me, and then all the stuff happening in my personal life, and then my own mental illness, drugs, all that shit. It was just all, all of it was funneling into my break. So I don't know. Maybe if I was not an up and coming, noteworthy comedian, if I wasn't the next big thing in comedy as I was, who knows? I will say if I ever have to go through something like that again, if I ever break again, I don't think I'd survive it. Like I barely survived this one, so if that ever happens to me again, I don't think I'd come out the other side.
Well, at least you recognize it, that that shit's bad for you.
Yeah, you know where the cliff is, and you're not about to go near the edge.
Yeah, and who knows if I just naturally will ever have that happen again? Like if there's just something in me that
self-destructive.
Like, because I don't see myself ever going back to any substances like that. The hardest thing I do now is Celsius, the energy drink.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd ever touch any drugs like that again. But I don't know if I just have something in me that might cause a break just without them.
Mm-hmm.
And the scary thing is like if you're going crazy, you don't realize you're going crazy. Like you think you're the only sane one. So like that's the thing is if that starts happening again, I don't know if I'd be able to even recognize that it's happening. You know,
you have to get 5150.
Yeah, which happened to me a few times. Lots of fucking time and money. You lose a lot with getting a number of 5150s, stacking them up like that.
It's money. You alienate everyone in your life. Yeah, it's not
Dude,
good.
you just fuck up everything for yourself and anyone that's ever cared about you.
But I know a lot of people at Skankfest, some of the other events, and there's a general trend towards certain substances. And as good as they may be at like ego death or dissociation or recorrecting the psyche, etc., there's a lot of other side effects. Like I'd never recommend ketamine to people because it drops your immunity. It was kind of taken off the FDA list for a while there, but in Canada, it's used quite a lot for chronic pain and other psychiatric issues. And I find certain natural products, like I'm not saying, go and have a green tea and just meditate it and everything will be okay. Sometimes you need a little guided therapy or CBT or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. I mean, what works for me is I did do ketamine infusions to kind of come out of it. That helped actually, but as far as the maintenance goes, just like trying to do something creative, like doing all this like podcasting and stuff is keeping me sane, just having like an outlet and recording myself talking actually kind of works. But then also like keeping an actual journal, so all the extra dumb thoughts that I wouldn't even say into a microphone that will only exist for me. And then and just like calling people and like maintaining those connections for when I do re-enter the world in any meaningful way, because I'm still I'm in parts unknown, I'm homeless, but I'm building back up. First billionaire podcaster, C Dumps. Yes, I was a favorite. Which do what?
You still are.
Yeah, of course. I mean, dude, I built like from the fucking ground up. I built this fucking channel from the ground up and got it to a place pretty quickly that a lot of people just like never even get to when they try to do shit like this. And I did it with nothing.
Yeah.
Like I'm being hyperbolic, but like very little, like just a webcam and a microphone and some friends.
It isn't that much. Yeah, it isn't that much of an exaggeration, though. It is kind of quite true. You've gone quite quick up to 1,000 subscribers or 1.21.
Yeah, and there's shows that have been kicking around for years that these channels that never have gotten to like that point. And it's like, of course, yes, I am tooting my own horn. I love to toot my own horn, whether it's bragging or jorking my peanuts. I love tooting my horns. But
I don't need to walk or bask in it too much, though. I kind of put on the fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I worked very hard to develop a voice and my own creativity and to be able to create things that people find entertaining. And I also and I worked into like I worked hard to develop my skills as a performer, which translated pretty well into broadcasting. And I started developing that ability, which is like a different thing from stand up, but it's something I've worked on that I think I'm like proficient at now. So like if what anyone's like actually tuning into when they watch it, like consume a podcast, is just like the actual broadcasting, like the entertainment value is what is the person talking, what are they doing, right? So all this other shit, the production and the technical shit and all that is like is nice, I guess. It's cool to see a fucking multi-million-dollar studio where you get to see your favorite comedians in 4K sitting at a table talking to each other. Sure, I guess that's nice, but
wearing $1,000 jeans and
yeah, wearing fucking like $6,000 outfits. I guess that's fun, but I also can just sit in front of a webcam and talk and be just as, if not more, entertaining than anything they're doing. Just
Yeah.
nobody knows who I am. Like a lot of people just don't know who I am. I'm not famous. And people call me out on that every now and then. Like if I shit talk any one of these guys, they'll be like, "Well, nobody even knows who you are," and I'm like, "Well, like appealing to the masses has never been indicative of quality. Like just being famous is not like does not mean that what the person is doing is better than what somebody unknown is doing. It just means that they figured out how to get famous." And
Yeah.
then there are people who are like really famous who are genuinely like really talented artists. And then there's like a ton of more people than not, people you'll never hear about who are more talented than anyone you've ever heard of. And they're just
Mhm.
gonna live their entire lives in obscurity and die alone and penniless. It's
Way
unfortunate.
better. Obscurity rules, dude.
The theory of obscurity, the residents.
Never exit, never re-enter the world, only re-enter the womb.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I wish I could do. I guess maybe I still have a chance to do that. I'm still pretty obscure, but like, have you heard of that? The theory of obscurity.
Yes.
no.
Is there was a documentary about it. Is the residents sort of philosophy. I've talked about this. It's a band. It's an anonymous band, so they've never officially revealed who they are, and they've been around for decades.
Mm-hmm.
But they have this idea called the theory of obscurity, which is just like just make cool shit for the sake of doing it, and
Yep.
not for trying to be like get attention or be noteworthy in any way. Like you like not to so people know who you are, but just like creating things that people enjoy.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
yeah,
You don't need the credit. You can contribute, but it isn't so much about yourself. It's more about getting it out there. And the other thing is, if you keep on putting out stuff from obscurity, nobody knows your face. Nobody knows your identity. Nobody knows if I'm black, brown, white, yellow, Chinese, whatever joke I'm making, whatever thought I'm
you're
making.
either black or Chinese these
Probably
days.
both. Probably Jennifer Teeley.
Wait, you said you're not on Twitter?
Nope.
Oh, so you don't know about black or Chinese? Never mind.
No, I don't. I'm too obscure for that.
You don't know what I'm referencing.
No, I'm lost too.
Oh, y'all don't know about black or Chinese?
I know
Nah.
about it.
G
shit.
knows about black or
Okay.
Chinese. There's an account on Twitter is at Vlone Predator. Pilgrim at Vlone Predator.
Gotcha.
And his bio just says, "I have a vision for the world." And as of now, he's got like 330,000 followers. He started the account in like July of 2022. But all he does is he finds accounts where someone's posted a selfie or something and just in quote tweets it and says, "Here's what you would look like if you were black or Chinese." And he posts a picture of them if they were black or Chinese. Like he uses some AI or
I
something.
think I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Genius.
the account has blown up. It's a huge account now, and it's its own ecosystem. Like there's like all these jokes of like about black or Chinese. Like it's taken on a life of its own, And so now he'll go after like really prominent. He did it to Joe Biden the other day.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah. And it's a really big account. And he got doxxed a while back. Somebody found his address and his house and a picture of him.
Oh damn.
And they doxed him. They posted this picture. And the funny thing is, I think he's like 14. I saw the picture and I was like, that's a child. But then the genius of this kid is he immediately said, here's what I would look like if I was black or Chinese. he did it to himself, and that's his pinned tweet. So if you go to his profile, you see him getting doxxed, and then the picture of him, black or Chinese.
That actually is pretty brilliant.
Yeah. And by the way, this actually is what we're talking about, the theory of obscurity. He has never done anything other than this. He's never said anything to anybody. He's never revealed like who or what he really is. Everything he's ever done on the internet is just, here's what you would look like if you were black or Chinese. And that's the amount of anything he's ever said. It's just a complete mystery as to like what is going on with this guy.
Dude, that's pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean,
Doing Joe Biden, even that's pretty good choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Next we'll do Obama.
He did it to
make Obama.
he may have done Obama, because he does do it every now and then. He'll find someone that's black and he'll flip it and be like, here's what you would look like if you were white or Chinese. Because he did it to Kanye and JPEG Mafia the other day, where he made them white or Chinese. Oh, C Dumps, another super chat.
Here's
killing
it. A native.
C Dumps is gonna have to pull fucking doubles this week with all the money she's given me. But it's much appreciated. Blessed be to the Most High. Blessings be upon you, inshallah. She said, "You're killing it, Dalton." Is Ronan? Are you a native?
Is that like a Native American question, or like a native of North America?
Yeah, like like a First Peoples.
No.
Oh.
I mean, I could check my blood type, I guess, and possibly, but so far as I know, I'm part black, part brown, part white, part Jewish.
Whoa. Early life.
You know what? My nose is a not formidable size, so whereas my younger brother is like, why did you curse me with the Star of David?
I have met some Jews that are Aryan. I've met blonde-head, blue-eyed Jews.
Mm-hmm. They exist.
Yeah.
I definitely have some Aryans.
Yeah, there was a Jewish chick in New York I had the hots for. She was crazy, batshit crazy, but she had some dense titties.
We had a family outing, and a bunch of people were joining the food line. So these two little ginger kids popped in front of me, and I didn't know they were my cousin because they were like super fair skinned, freckled, green eyed, red haired, and I'm like, these guys are part of our family? And it was like, yep. So yeah, they're definitely not native, but Aryan, yeah.
Yeah.
Some Jews are definitely Aryan, dude.
Yeah.
Or
that's
something.
True.
Some recessive genes in it.
But I love Jew broads because they got some big, fat, heavy tits, dude. Heavy hanging milkers. Jubes, yeah. Yeah, this chick that I knew was, I can say for sure that she comes from money because her dad is famous. I don't want to say who it is, but
Jerry Seinfeld.
Yes, her dad is Jerry Seinfeld, but he was also like really distant and kind of like, an alcohol. Like, she didn't like grow up with him. I think she grew up with her stepdad, and so she clearly had like the fucking unhingedness of having like a really, really famous dad who's kind of a deadbeat alcoholic. But she was also like one of the funniest people I've ever met, and just had big fat titties.
Some people just can't stop winning.
Yeah. But that's as much as I'll say about that. And I did ask her out on a date once, and she was very dismissive about that. She was not too thrilled that as many women have been in my life, that we're getting friendly, and then I make the move. suddenly they are repulsed by me. They realize that I've been thinking of them sexually. It's like, well, bitch, I'm a man. I'm a red-blooded American man. Meat and potatoes. My penis is hard.
Like a cracker do.
Like a cracker do. My penis is hard. Yeah, but hey, that's women. That's women for you. That's matters of the heart. All's fair in love and war. Yeah, it's weird though. It's hard. It's hard to know. Like because a lot of the women I've interacted with in my life that I've been close to, either as friends or as like trying to date, like they've all been like so fucking weird that I just like I can't tell. Like maybe there's something I there's definitely things in myself I need to like work on and figure out. But also it's like my sampling of women that I've known has also just been like the craziest fucking women of all time. Just like truly unhinged, like personality disorders and all that shit.
Ooh.
Yeah. I talked to friends of mine, like my buddy we had on the show, Chase, G.I. Chase, friend of the show, G.I. Chase. Like he talks about like his marriage, like the woman he's married to, and like just how normal and stable it is. Like it's just like this very traditional nuclear family, and she's just a sweetheart and is not like a fucking degenerate comedian. I'm like, God, that sounds so nice. That sounds so fucking nice, dude. To have a woman in your life who doesn't feel the need to discuss her sexual proclivities with the fucking world.
True.
Like all the women do. Which I mean, I do the same thing. I definitely am very publicly horny, but artistically. I'm making being horny an art.
I think you might.
I don't
have
think you're the first person to do that.
I might be the first person to make being horny an art.
Who wrote Finnegan's Wake?
James Joyce.
Yeah, I think he did it too.
Yeah, well, he wrote those letters to his wife about how he wanted her to like shit on him or something.
Oh,
yes.
nice.
Go on.
He's like, don't wash your ass and fart on my penis when I get back. I love it when you fart on my penis, my beloved.
That's your arse.
Yeah, fart with your ass cheeks onto my penis.
This was James Joyce.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like really horny, disgusting letters he wrote to his wife. He was like somewhere abroad doing something, and he was just like being romantic with his wife. But all the letters are just like, I love it when you're 3 days unwashed and there's shit in your britches and you fart on my penis. Till next time.
Oh my God. I bid you adieu.
I bid you adieu. Adieu.
Milady.
Yeah. I'm paraphrasing, but that that's the gist of it.
Man, have you ever been to a Christian high school?
No, but the town I grew up in was very Christian. Like it kind of revolved around the few churches in the town, and it was a very like Christian community, but it was also like teenage pregnancy was fucking rampant in my high school.
No.
So it wasn't stopping anybody, but it was
That's just the
definitely a school where they did not abide by the separation of church and state. Like we would pray in class, we would pray at like football games and shit. Like, and it was very this insular, small town Christian town. But dude, these girls that I went to high school with were getting fucking railed out for sure, getting pregnant, dropping out. So
I read Fox Badger's comment. Remind me one time my parents wanted me to go to this Christian school, and just on the interview day or whatever, I guess I don't know what to call it, but anyway, the trial day of going in there, these kids like snitched on me for something I didn't do. They were like, "Oh, he said SOB or something like that." Meanwhile, they were like, taking breath freshener for the alcohol content. And I'm like, well, I mean, 0.12% of alcohol on a small bottle is not going to do shit to you.
yeah, god damn, dude. Yo, this woman I follow just posted this picture of her feet again. She gotta stop doing this to me.
She likes you, Dalton. It's a sign. It's
And
Valentine's.
she ain't posting it. She ain't sending it to me directly. She's just posting a picture of her dirty feet. And it's like, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. She's just like a troll on the internet, I think.
He's
But
doing this for fun.
Yeah, she's just doing this for shits and giggles. But it's like, yo, you gotta stop doing this. This is making my peanuts hoard.
It's like me putting in a shift at Zaxby's without even working there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get paid for your time, man.
Yeah, but I have commented on some of her stuff before where I'm like, yo, post more feet.
Butts and souls.
Yeah, dude. It's such a weird picture too, because like the outfit she's wearing is such a like almost like lesbianish. Like she's wearing like khakis, like cargo khakis.
How long's her hair?
You don't even see her hair. It's a like from behind shot of her ass, and she's sitting on her knees, and she's like got her ass sitting back on her heels, and her soles are pointed up.
Mm-hmm.
And so you just see her ass pressed against her heels, and then the dirty bottoms of her feet. And it's like a weirdly sensual photo of a woman who's not in any way presenting herself as sexy. maybe I'm just like real fucking horny because this is.
I don't know, man. There is something sexual about the mystery of it all.
Yeah, because it's not an explicit picture, and you could air this on like Nickelodeon probably.
They did air it on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of feet on Nickelodeon.
Oh, yeah.
These are Nickelodeon feet right here. But
all the gack just covered in
gack. But it's such a weird. It is like such a weirdly horny picture because it's like she has like dirty feet and her toes look fucked up in the picture. They're all like crunched up. And like one of her big toes looks like a bee stung it. It's like really big, and it's just like her big dumpy ass pressed against her heels.
That's an attainable woman
for sure, dude. I mean, she's cute. Like I follow her on Twitter. I followed her for a little while now, and like. She's always posting selfies and stuff, and she's like cute, and but her whole feed is like this weird, like quirky horniness. I don't really understand. Where she's not trying to sell anything.
She's just on Wiki Feet.
I don't know. No, she's just on Twitter. She just like is on Twitter, and she'll post like bathroom selfies, and then she's like posting feet pictures now. But she seems down. She seems to know what's up. Because I posted something yesterday where I said, I said none of the women that I'm friends with on Instagram have any idea how many of their pictures I've saved onto my phone from Instagram. And she quote tweeted it and said, "I wish more guys would do this."
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Honestly. If she's referring to guys just saving pictures, every guy does. If she's wanting more guys to be open about the fact that they do it, yeah, more guys should. We should all just openly admit, like, hey, just let you know, anytime you post a story to Instagram, that's in my phone.
You should make a tribute photo to her feet and send it to her. That's what women like.
Oh, should I print it out and come all over it?
Yeah. And then make that picture of the printout your background on your phone.
Yeah.
Just conception.
Yeah. Yeah, I get like
post your feet in the comments so she can do it back.
Yeah. I should post my feet in the comments because I got such fucked up feet. That would be funny to bring my feet back online. In response to her dirty, sexy, fucked up feet, I'd love to get a nice whiff of. I'd love to like really bury my nose in there. Wafting.
You like Pepe Le Pew floating.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Well, it's like that pheromone thing. It's like there's good stank. There's some good stank out there for
There's
sure.
some bad stank too.
There's bad stank. There's some stank that you just can't. You're not going to be able to like work. Deal with it.
That's the gathering of the juggalos.
Yeah, there's bad stank, but then there's it's like morning breath. That's good stank. After a night of sex, and you wake up and you start kissing on your girl in the morning, and she ain't brushed her teeth yet. Good stank.
I like a little bit of like, not like too bad, but I like a little bit of armpit stink.
That's a good stank.
But it can't be like 3 days no shower kind of armpit.
No, but at a light jog.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes, for sure. A brisk jog.
I took a shower and forgot to put deodorant before I went to sleep.
That
kind of thing.
Like after a nice brisk jog in the fall air, and she peels off her yoga pants and windbreaker, and she's got that cold air sweat, and she's got that good stank, that good fall stank. Sure. Yeah.
Yankee Candle should sell that.
Yankee Candle should make a good stank candle.
Stank candle.
The good stank by Yankee Candle.
Or whomever your candles you buy from are.
Yeah. But that's like such a lizard brain thing in us. Like to be attracted, because that was something that I was trying to get across to that femoid lady is like, there's this animal part of us that's attracted to sex and genitals and all that, but then there's like this higher consciousness part of us that understands that all of this is fucking disgusting.
Social contract.
Yeah, so we're constantly at war in our own minds, trying to like understand sex and all of that. Be like to look at a pussy and think that it's attractive is psychotic. You know what I mean? Like that's the animal part of your brain kicking in when you see a pussy and you're like, hell yeah, I'm horny now. Because then if you think about it, at a higher level of consciousness, you realize like this looks like a fucking Cthulhu monster.
Yeah.
This looks
all right.
up.
Happy Valentine's.
You don't agree with that?
I mean, just
Maybe a little
unimaginable horrors.
thing though, right?
Do what?
At it from an abstract way, and it kind of looks like a Cthulhu.
Yeah, look, hold on. I'm not saying that pussy's gross or that I'm not attracted to it. I'm saying that if I look at it, if I like really look at it and remove myself from being horny, from that animal part of myself, and really observe what a pussy looks like, it has like a cosmic horror to it, where it's like it just looks fucked up. And the same can be said about a dick and balls, for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
If not more so.
Yeah, and so that's sort of the battle that we're constantly engaged in our minds when it comes to being horny, because we try to dress ourselves up and make ourselves presentable and look nice and keep up appearances, and then when the clothes come off and you're looking at what's between someone's legs, fucking disgusting. But that's the most human thing about us. That's where it all begins. Being human is our dicks and pussies.
I mean, even from a gender neutral perspective, I kind of feel like dudes' genitalia looks like shit. I feel like women's look a little more. I mean, some. Don't get me started on like the green lagoons down under, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they're all different for sure, and for the most part, I've never seen a put like. There's been very few pussies that have really put me off. That I've looked at either in person or online. Every now and then you find a real gnarly one, but they're all nice for the most part. But then if I really think about it, if I'm looking at one from a more objective point of view, it's like, damn, this thing looks nuts. This looks crazy. You know?
Maybe that girl, by the way, the one with the feet, you can ask her, like, hey, maybe we should approach Nickelodeon and do a yoga class together.
I can't do yoga, dude. I'm so
All you
bad
have to do
at
is sit in
Yeah,
lotus.
I ain't watching it for you.
Mm-hmm.
And you represent the audience. You're learning how to do yoga.
You're Dan Schneider.
Yeah, don't say that. I'm not Dan Schneider. No.
In this hypothetical.
I'm not Dan Schneider. I'm fucking
Norm
Pete.
Josh Peck.
I'm one of the Pete's. I'm one of the Pete's.
The one with the arm tattoo.
Yeah, Danny.
Carney. The Carney.
What was his name? Danny Tamborelli. C-Dumps wants to know what kind of pussies I'm looking at. All kinds, country and western. No, I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, you know, there's been many explorations into pussies about how crazy they look. You know, go to any art museum and there's all this artwork about how basically the artist was going crazy thinking about pussy. They had to draw how fucked up it is in their mind. They had to put that on canvas. Like, look at what a pussy actually is. Look at it.
Big children.
Yeah. But it's just, you know, same with digging balls. Digging balls look crazy.
There was another question from C-Dumps. What happened with the show to get them fixed? I mean,
I auditioned for a TLC show.
Yes.
Called My Feet Are Killing Me. It was like a Zoom audition, and I don't know. The lady said I did well, but I never heard back. So that was it. It was just some like TLC thing. It's the only time I've ever auditioned for anything.
Nice.
Yeah. Entertainers are goddamn, dude. I fucking love doing this. I love podcasting, broadcasting, doing all the shit I do with my social media, this channel and all that. I love stand up. The actual fucking like trying to navigate that industry, the very little that I did, but you know, knowing people that were trying to be part of that, I just was like, I hate this. I don't. There has to be another way to be an entertainer, to be like have a media career. There at this point, there's got to be another way than to this like archaic fucking thing, like whatever, the way it's existed forever. Just how archaic it is and how fucking brutal it is. Like people doing self tapes and going out for auditions and coming up with these writing packets, like all the shucking and jiving that they had to do, and the way it was just like killing them, like sucking the soul out of their body. I just was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go to auditions. I don't want to have to submit a writing packet for the fucking Trevor Noah Daily Show. I don't want any of this. I want the money. Like I want the only thing about any of those jobs, whether it's Saturday Night Live, The Daily Show, Colbert, any of these fucking shows, is it's like I just want the money. I don't give a fuck about this show. The show sucks. It's like I would be embarrassed to tell people I worked there. But the paycheck is probably nice.
Tell them on your boat.
Do what?
Tell them on your boat.
Yeah, on my boat. I'd love to have a boat.
Hey, you make so much money you can buy a yacht.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody in the chat I'm morphing into my green screen that I got going on. Yeah, it doesn't work as good on this as it does on Zoom because this is like in browser, so I keep like fading in and out of the picture. There was a James Webb picture that looked like a pussy. I didn't see that. So much of space looks like pussies. So much of what's out there in space looks like women's vaginas. You know, kind of makes you think.
Cosmic cunts, man.
Cosmic cunts.
I'm going to space.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to space to fuck some Milky Way.
I'm going to space to fuck the sky.
Yeah.
I'm going to fill up some space. I'm going to bang out the side walls of space.
Dude, I'm trying to hit the back walls of space.
I need alien pussy.
Yeah. Space. The back, the space, the final frontier. Our mission to hit the back walls of the universe. To blow the back out of the universe, beat the brakes off of the cosmos.
I'm gonna take the Milky Way to Red Lobster, fuck her, and never call her again.
Yeah. Fox Badger says I have the talents that make it easier to make money, even if you have to do gay stuff like submit packets. Yeah, at some point maybe I got to build myself back up and get out of the situation I'm in now. That's why we're doing a fucking 4-hour live stream. So that way, you know, in the course of doing this, I think we've landed on a few good jokes, and there's enough funny things that have happened in this that justify its existence. Therefore, I get to make money on it when it's, you know, available to watch.
Or just do legit gay stuff for money.
Shit, bro. I've been trying.
I've been trying to sell this ass. Nobody wants to clap these cheeks, dude.
Yeah, I'm hanging out at the local Quick Trip trying to get my booty hole fucked.
Yeah.
Just don't wipe for a few days and then fart on a dick.
Yeah. I'm not like near any major like metropolitan city right now even. So like
you clean up.
Fox in the chat, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but before I'm in a place where I can submit a writing packet, I gotta do something, man. I do sales during the day, and they tell me that if you're really good at it, you can be clearing 6 figures within your first 6 months. But they also put me in the fucking poor people department, so like all of my calls I get, like all the people that I'm supposed to sell to, they have bad credit and no money. I'm like, all right, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to sell these people.
Fire alarm beeping.
Yeah. Dude, I've said this, but like doing the like working sales is like I can already tell how that call is going to go if I hear that smoke alarm chirp within the first like 15 seconds of the call. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get anything on this one.
Damn, bitch, you still got Nextel?
Yeah, I've had so many calls where there's times when immediately I hear that smoke alarm chirping. Like as soon as the phone connects, the first thing I hear on their end is a smoke alarm chirping. It's like, God damn it, dude! I'm not making any money on this one. You can't even fucking afford a 9-volt battery. How are you gonna afford what I'm trying to sell you?
I mean, or just unplug it.
Or that. Like there's a number of better options than just let it keep doing that.
That's a level of lazy I have yet to accomplish.
Yeah, it's psychotic. It's like it really has set them back as a people.
Who are you talking about?
You know, the Kongs.
Those fire alarm people.
The DK crew.
You know they don't got fire alarms. They definitely got 9-volt batteries.
Somebody should do that though. Somebody should.
Hellcat charger though.
I might do that. Just take some footage of like somebody playing Donkey Kong, like footage of the game, and add smoke alarm chirps to it.
Oh God! The visual of that is.
You think that stereotype's well known enough for it to gain traction?
Bum 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 chirp. Bum 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 bum
DK Donkey Kong. What you should make the beat the chirp.
Yeah.
Put it through Fruity Loops.
It's easy to do. I did it with that Kanye video, that commercial that he did, that selfie video. It's real easy to just add smoke alarm chirps to stuff if you have iMovie. It's a pretty easy editing technique.
Yeah, I didn't write it, but I got AI to write a rap song about Adam Lanza. It was very funny. Just like making bodies turn cold like Adam Lanza.
Yeah, AI is tight.
Hell yeah.
Oh
yeah,
man.
As an artist, I'm kind of growing warm to the AI shit. Because it comes up with really interesting shit to look at.
It's a clever machine.
What the fuck? Oh, this fucking bitch. This fucking bitch, this Ayala girl, I asked her to come on the podcast. She finally responded. She said, "You called my lifestyle disgusting and abhorrent, so no, unless you pay me a lot of money." Fuck you.
What's a lot of money?
I don't know. I don't
15
know.
bucks?
Should I ask her? What's a lot of
Yeah.
money?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Coupon at heart.
How many roses do I have to give you?
Yeah. What's a lot of money? How many roses do I'm typing that.
Oh my God! Happy Valentimes.
Yeah. We're talking about flowers here.
I've got a
dude.
bouquet of flowers coming to your house right now.
Yeah.
Goddamn, dude.
Send her the gif of the Terminator whipping out a shotgun out of the flower box.
Oh, we're so good.
This is like one of the more like truly unhinged people I've seen on the internet.
She take dick on camera?
Yeah, like Femoid, who I talked to, seems at least like, I don't know, manageable.
That's an act. She's an act.
Self-aware.
But this Ayala lady is like, dude, if you go through her feed, it's bizarre.
If she wasn't hot, she'd be like living under the bridge.
I don't even know if she's hot. Like, let me see if I can find a picture of her.
I don't know who any of these people are, but
Yeah, you like this is like real deep internet shit. Like you have to be extremely online to know like about these people. But I'm looking for a picture of her. It's all group photos. I have no fucking clue which one is which. I don't know like who is her, but is this
the
her?
ugliest person in the group? Is she still pretty?
Oh, she is. I mean, she's a solid 6 if I've ever seen one.
Oh God.
Yeah, she's got a real fucking like stocky, sort of long face and yellow teeth, dense, heavy hanging tits, dense titties.
Ooh.
But I mean, she ain't winning no fucking awards. I'll tell you that much.
Tig old biddies.
Yeah, but she's like
She
sort
ain't
of
best in show, but she's got heart.
Yeah, well, she definitely has heart because like if you go through her feed, it's like, well, the thing I responded to was that she posted, "Since my not showering that often thing went viral, you'd be shocked how many successful, functioning, attractive, good smelling people have come up to me and privately whispered, 'Yeah, I don't shower much either.'" And
That's
then
sociopathic. That's
and then she said, "It's like plastic surgery. You only notice it when it goes wrong. Good plastic surgery is all around us. It's just invisible." The fuck are you talking about?
I think that's a Tears for Fears.
People can smell you. You're just being polite, but they can fucking smell you. I know this because I also have gone without bathing for a while. It's just because I don't leave my fucking house sometimes. But I can smell myself, and I tell myself, "God damn, I need a shower."
I think right now
I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah.
Smells like cum and Doritos.
Yeah, dude.
That's funny.
I'm trying to find it because there was something that went viral with her a while back about like an orgy or some sort of gangbang that she was like accepting applications for.
Do you put plastic down for that?
Man, I don't even know. I would never do anything like that. I would never have group sex. I'm zero interest.
You do it for the story.
No, I don't know, man. It does not appeal to me. Oh, it's fun to watch every now and then, like a porno, like a fantasy.
It's pretty sad to watch. It's just like, ugh, she has no respect for herself.
Yeah.
Dude, this is great. Wait, so much of her feed is just referencing other things she's tweeted. So I don't know like what the original tweet is, but
yes, I would let 2 chicks run a train on me, Scooney. Yes.
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to find one of her more unhinged posts because there's a lot of them. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? This Ayala girl, like there was this thing that went around a while back where she was gonna have an orgy or some sort of gangbang, and she was like accepting applications from just strangers on the internet to attend this thing.
What were the parameters of the acceptance?
Man, I don't even know.
Their parents said yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to find, and she is not. Yeah, I mean, she's fuckable, but she has that sort of look where it's like she looks polyamorous. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's hilarious that you can describe someone as that, and you go, "Oh, yep, I know that."
Yeah,
15 pounds overweight, wears a lot of flowery shirts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
she's
you
into
guys
fucking
got me
crystals and fucking incense and patchouli and
She's a
you know.
witch.
Yeah, she's got that witch thing going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Looks slightly autistic, maybe.
I know there was something a while back about her eating doo-doo. She ate some doo-doo or something.
Her own or
she ate the poo-poo. She ate the poo-poo.
okay.
Yeah.
Got a milk mustache.
Yeah, dude, her feed is just unhinged. It's like some crazy shit. And it's one of these like she's one of these like sex freak people where it's like, God damn, this is all you fucking talk about?
Yeah, that just means she's boring.
You've never played Donkey Kong, bitch?
Oh.
You don't know about Donkey? Play. You talk about something else. Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Chirp. Chirp.
Star Fox 64, dude. Gaming peaked.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I don't know. I can't. I'm like scrolling through her feed, and it's like so hard to find anything. There's so much that she's posted. But I'm looking for the doo doo. Yeah, I don't know. She's just one of these sex freak people. Like her whole feed is just about the number of guys that she's letting fuck her and how often she has sex, how many orgies she's done, how much doo doo she's eaten.
And this is the one that draws a line at talking to you.
Yeah, because she posted something about how she doesn't take a shower, and I said I made the comment that the only way you'd be able to get away with this is if you have a job that doesn't like require you to really exert yourself physically that much. Because if you worked like the example I use was like if you're a Popeyes cook, you have to shower every night.
Yeah.
You don't have to. I've smelled some of those guys.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You don't
He's not a sous chef. Yeah, I'm a sous chef at Popeyes.
I had a girlfriend
they got me. I'm the sous chef, so they got me on the red beans and rice mostly. That's kind of my specialty is the sides.
I imagine to smell better, he just sprinkles himself with some of the seasonings. Like I smell better now.
Okay. I'm hoping to get promoted to chicken, but right now I'm on dirty rice, fucking Cajun fries.
White people use no seasoning.
Yeah, white people be seasoning they pussies because they ain't washed. Here's something.
That's why we went to India. Yeah.
Yeah, we want some of that real paprika, I guess.
It's so funny, dude. I'm like looking through this feed she has, and so much of it is like complaining about the economics of being a prostitute or a sex worker or whatever. And it's like, well, bitch, nobody's fucking making you work like do this job.
Yeah, she should use.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that maybe it's not paying what you thought it was going to, or that it's not stable work, or
glamorous.
It's uncertain. But it's like there's a reason. People advise not to do this. This is not a career path that is encouraged.
Yeah.
It's valid. Like, I support people that want to do the porn, OnlyFans, even escort shit. But I also recognize, like, yeah, this is not stable fucking work. You're not building equity, dude, being a whore. So I'm sorry that the economics of being a fucking prostitute are not working out for you like you hope they would. But
the health plan's pretty good.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you have to get tested every fucking week.
Yeah, stock buyback program's not too great.
Yeah.
Maybe she's reporting too much of her taxes.
What here? Oh, this was one that was really unhinged from January. Here we go. Now we're getting into it. Why do you need a man to approve of your lifestyle if you can use the money you get from whoring to pay nannies and co-parent with a bunch of your female friends? Get some great sperm, embryo select some badasses, live with other slutty ladies in a wealthy commune. It's the dream.
It's a coven.
Yeah, that's fucking Children of the Corn. That's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, that's like the government comes after people that try to do this.
That's Charles Manson with none of the men.
Yeah, what you're describing, Ayala, is a sex cult.
Go on.
Yeah, you're describing a cult, which usually ends in bloodshed. So
new grift idea: pyramid scheme, sex cult.
They all are. They're already that.
God dang it!
It's like if you join the cult, I get pussy, and then you also get some pussy, but you got to get trickle down pussy. Yeah, the economics of any sex cult is trickle down pussy.
It's like a bringer show. You got to bring your own.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to bring 5 girls to get in.
Yeah.
I don't know 5 girls. That's why I'm joining the sex cult.
It's almost when I like reading through her feed. It kind of reminds me of like Michael Myers and Halloween, where the true horror of Michael Myers is that it's inexplicable. It's just this normal kid, normal upbringing in the original movie, not the dog shit Rob Zombie one. The original movie, the horror of Michael Myers was that this was just like a normal family, and this kid inexplicably does this, like kills his fucking, stabs his sister to death, and gets institutionalized. And this doctor that's been studying him is like, he's just evil for no reason. There's like the parents loved him. It was a loving family, good nuclear stable family. And just for no reason at all, he is pure evil. And that's like the horror of Michael Myers. And so this Ayala girl, reading her feed, a lot of it is talking about how she had a very traditional upbringing, breadwinning dad, housewife mom, homeschooled, kind of fucked up, but not that bad. And in this tweet, she says, I think I would have been better if my dad hadn't been present at all. In my opinion, the important thing are loving parental figures, not really a mother-father unit. So, like, she's described an environment in which, like, her parents were taking care of her and being good parents, and like really like doing the right thing. And just for no reason, she turned out to be a doo-doo eating whore who resents her dad, who's like asking strangers on the internet to come over to her house and gangbang her. And it's just like Michael Myers.
Yeah, exactly. I'd watch 5 sequels of this.
I would watch about 5 or 6 of these.
You think not Ja Rule, LL Cool J's in it?
Instead of Busta Rhymes, it's Busta Nut.
Yeah.
Yeah, Busta Hymens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, this is so. But she says she won't do the show unless I pay her a lot of money.
Which we don't know what that means. Like, she's complaining about the economics of whoring.
Yeah, but she's one of these. It's like she's one of these people who just can't like understand criticism. Like, she's putting her life out there and describing these like truly fucking disgusting things that she does. And people keep like telling her, like, "Hey, this is not cool." And she's just like, "No, I'm." Go ahead.
She never went to art school.
Yeah, people just keep telling her like, "This is not how people live their lives. This is gross." and she just keeps saying like, "I'm right, you're wrong. Get it, join me in the 21st century." And it's like, nope. This is you're an outlier. You're on the fucking fringe of how anybody what anyone thinks is acceptable. And like you're young and kind of attractive now, but as you get older, you're gonna be fucking just like cast aside by society. It's like now you're still attractive enough and like noteworthy enough that you can eat some doo doo and publicly eat doo doo. And but then when you turn 35, 36 years old, you gotta stop eating doo doo, and you gotta bathe, you gotta take a shower, stop eating the doo, take a shower, and settle down. Find you a fella or a woman, but stop fucking everybody. Stop eating doo doo. Stop doing gangbangs. Take a fucking shower, bitch.
Is there a cash for clunkers program for like old pussy?
Yeah, they find a guy who's recently divorced.
Hell yeah, dude.
And move in with him.
A guy in the military, maybe.
I seen that happen, dude. I knew there was a woman I used to be friends with who was a real whore, and her life was like constantly falling apart. No judgment there on for that. But then there was a guy that we were friends with who his wife had recently cheated on him, and they were like going through this divorce, and the woman that I was friends with just moved in with him. Like it was like, all right, I've got life figured out now. But she's like, at this point in her life, she's like in her mid-30s. So it's like, yeah, this was kind of your only option. There was just no other way your life was going to work out if this hadn't happened. And that's why, and we're not talking about femoid, we're C-dumps, we're talking about somebody else. But that's why it's like, women always have this like nice safety net where it's like, you don't really have to be worried about being homeless if you're willing to just move in with a guy. There's always a guy you can move in with. You have to have sex with him. You can move in.
You don't even have to really have sex with the guy.
Not really. Honestly, no. Maybe do the dishes. Maybe just do the dishes.
Barely.
I mean, it's amazing how fucking cucked guys are for women, like how pussified guys are for women. Like, we'll fucking rearrange our entire lives just for a whiff of pussy. Not even getting it, just having it around. Because I've said this before, but I think every man would be happiest with a mattress on the floor and like a TV and a PlayStation, and one fork, one spoon, one knife, one plate, one bowl, and a solo cup. And that's like optimal living for a guy. But then if we are to get pussy, it's like, oh, now I gotta have a fucking bed frame and dishes, pots and pans and appliances. I do all this fucking shit I don't want to do because I'm living Bushido. It's the way of the samurai. That's how I want to live. But now I gotta fucking settle down. If I gotta live a certain way if I want to get a certain kind of pussy. But
yeah, you can't be a recluse and fucking bear.
Yeah. Ideal living for a dude, mattress on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Minimal. TV, PlayStation.
A decent picture of feet.
But living like that, you do not have the same buying power in the pussy economic space.
True. No. Because I've tried to tell women, it's Bushido, it's the way of the samurai, but they don't they don't buy that.
Yeah, I mean, they don't like cool shit.
They don't like women don't like cool shit, dude. Women really love like lame fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
It's like their favorite thing is bullshit.
Yeah, Gossip Girl, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, like a woman's favorite store is like Sephora, and it's just like, what the fuck is even in here that you want? It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Yeah,
it's just loud women.
Just loud women, aggressive fluorescent lighting, and just
That's
a bunch of
Mexicans. You know what? I might like Sephora.
Yeah.
That's why non-players are so quiet.
Yeah.
Just no women.
Women really love decorations and knickknacks and shit. And that all gives me anxiety. Like, anytime I go into a house that just has a bunch of fucking shit on the walls and knickknacks and decorations, it's like, God damn, you have to deal with this shit anytime you want to move or do
Why did you
anything.
hang up fake sea urchins?
Yeah,
We're nowhere near the ocean.
yeah. Who's
Dumb
sweet
bitch.
as C-Dums? Who's sweet as BBG? She's a trans woman. She has a big penis.
Oh, I
I'm
think
glad you caught that.
Joe DeRosa fucker or something.
Oh,
Maybe something.
Something. Someone shot.
Mm,
yeah. I don't know. Is that
it might be
account?
both of
Is that Twitter account that's obsessed with Shane Gillis? I don't know. I don't know who's. I'd love to have her on. Open invite, friend of the show, Sweetest BBG. Oh damn! I
What's
didn't realize how far away from my microphone I was. I guess the audio hasn't been too good.
It's been good. What's a
It's fine.
BBG?
It's serviceable. People are too obsessed with production value now. I say, hey, look, it's fine.
Yeah, this is punk rock.
Yeah, it's raw. It's DIY. Oh, it's me, Jake Flores, fucking punk rock.
Or just missing some
Friend of the
chirping
show,
smoke
Jake
detectors.
Flores.
Friend of the show, Jake Flores. Open invite.
Just cotton
Bring
ball
cookies.
torture.
Just like shit talk everybody, and they'd be like, friend of the show. Open invite.
Yeah, good guy. Good guy.
Yeah.
Delicious cookies that guy has. Delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing Ookie Cookie.
Like, there's nothing wrong with eating a load or two, but when you're such an unadulterated fucking prick like he is, it's like, well, of course we're gonna use that against you. Yeah.
He chose this lifestyle.
Oh, Fox Badger asks, did my folks have ornaments and stuff in the house? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like there was just like a bunch of fucking shit everywhere. It wasn't even decorated that well. It's just a bunch of fucking shit. Just a
You
bunch of
didn't
stuff.
You didn't wallpaper your bathroom with Hustler?
No, but there was always just like a bunch of stuff in boxes and scattered everywhere. It's like, God damn, why is there so much goddamn stuff? It just gives me anxiety because it's like this anchors you. It's like if you ever wanted to move or like change your life in any way, it's like, well, fuck, I got to figure out what to do with all this fucking shit. That's why it's like I try to live minimal now. It's like I got a bunch of books in my phone, books, audiobooks, and like just shit that I can keep in my pocket. And
pictures of women from the
pictures of dirty feet. Yeah.
I'm a simple man.
Just people outside. He took pictures of their feet because they were dirty. Hey, could you lift your foot?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Do
like
not talk to my children.
Yeah, it's like that. Remember that movie, The Book of Eli, where he had an iPod that still worked.
Yes.
And he would listen to music on it. It's like my version of that is I'm not blind, but I do have an iPhone with just a bunch of pictures of dirty feet on it.
His iPhone only had that U2 album.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that'd be cool.
He's just killing people being blind, singing "Pride in the Name of Nation" or whatever that song is.
Yeah.
Reading the Braille Bible.
Even after the apocalypse, nobody could get rid of that fucking album.
Yeah, Bono's an executive producer on this movie.
Yeah. That was so funny when they did that, when everybody just got raped by U2. Their iPhones got raped. What the fuck is this? Songs of Innocence?
No.
Why is my iPhone crying in the shower?
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta put my iPhone in a bag of rice because U2 forced themselves onto it. Yeah, and it became like a fucking global like problem. Like, how do we get rid of this fucking thing? Damn. I don't know if anybody figured out how to actually get rid of it. Wouldn't it like they finally implemented some way to get rid of this album, but it was like complicated. There was like a number of things you had to do.
Yeah, you have to buy an Android phone.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to deal with it.
Yeah.
Damn. So just such a misguided, like it's so fucking stupid that they did that.
Friend of the show, Bono.
Friend of the show, Bono. Open invite. Bono, you're welcome anytime. Oh, Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Happy Valentimes.
Happy Valentimes. We've been going what? We got 1 minute left till we hit a clean 420. So I guess we'll end it there. So hey, I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. I think at one point the chat mentioned that I had more viewers than Corinne Fisher during her. I guess she was also doing a live stream. So thank you for pushing me over that line. I'm fading in and out of the picture now. G Ronan, Cunto Hair, friends of the show, open invite. Thank you for hopping in and chatting, doing a little call in. I'm glad we were able to get to the bottom of Donkey Kong. Scooney in the chat says, appreciate you fellas. Hey folks, Scooney, all of you in the chat, appreciate you, big dogs. Thanks for those that hit the super chats. C Dumps, Milo, I think hit one. Oh wait, I have the list here. Oh, we're at 420. Milo, Heihachi Mishima, the ruler of the Iron Fist tournament, and C Dump. So thank you for that. That's why we do it. That's the only reason I do these. And as long as each time I do a live stream, if I get at least one super chat, I've succeeded. And I got 4 on this one. So thank you for that. And I will start scheduling these ahead of time better so more people know they exist and have time to prepare to gird their loins. But until next time, by patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. If you want to catch the rest of my interview with Femoid, part 1 is on the main feed. This week it was we have a big stuffed crust episode with Jamie Castles. That's almost 3 hours, and then there's a bonus part 1 with Femoid. That's like the first hour, and then the second hour is over on the patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, and that's it. End.